Hey Troy, hey Potomac River Monsters. I am not sure how long I'm going to stay out here, but I had a itch to come out somewhere different today. This was not the spot where I wanted to go. Um, I have a little red wagon that I was carrying or dragging behind me, and it was good at the beginning, and then halfway down the walk, there was a bunch of mud, and so I have a muddy tire red wagon that wasn't really going anywhere. So I just decided to cut down the bank where I was at. Hey Deadpool, Iron Antler Adventures. And so I just came down to this spot, which I've never fished before, but it's not far from where the biggest fish that I've ever lost, well, it felt like for sure, but the biggest fight, longest fight I've ever lost in Kentucky came from. Is just, I don't know, several feet down from where I'm at right now, but not far from here. So maybe I'll catch into something here. Not sure. Just thought it would be fun to do something different. Hey, Freddie. Check out the hat I'm wearing. Right now I'm trying to fix this one line that I've got out for a bait rod that was all ready to go, but then my sinkers just decided to dance around each other around the pole right before I got this hook on there. Hey, Randy, Carolina Catfish Hunter. I think I got everybody now. I'm not sure. This is the first time I fished in your hat, Freddie. We're going to see. We're going to see if this one brings me some good luck. I've seen it bring you good luck, so we'll see. About to just cut this line. It's not twisted at all. It just, as I was walking down this one part of the bank, the hook came off. And, well, I got my line caught. And so I've got the hook here in my hand, but these sinkers just flipped around themselves like a million times. It's not at all knotted. It's just getting them to go back around themselves. Did you find anything detecting? Hey, I thought I was going to have to pull my metal detector out. It was so cold last night. My ring fell off my finger, and I heard it just ding, ding, ding down the sidewalk, and I was not at home. And I was like, oh no. I was like, I'm going to have to go get the metal detector. I was lucky enough to find it. If I carried it around like I carried fishing gear around, I would have had it prepared and ready to go, though. Hey, Alvin, John Boys. Okay, I finally got those sinkers unwrapped around each other. Now, last time that I was down here, or the time when I caught that big one for sure, I was just using a little bitty Aberdeen hook, just doing this bait pole here. Wasn't going after anything huge, just was actually looking for a mess of bluegill. And that's when I caught into that big one. And I fought it for a long time. And I was like, nobody's going to believe me. I'm out here by myself. This was before I was doing anything on YouTube or anything like that. And I was like, I'm going to record this fight because if I don't bring it in, nobody's going to believe me when I tell them the story. And so there's this video on an old phone of me fighting this fish and wanting to get it in. And then all of a sudden you hear me start cussing. And it was because the fish had taken me around a tree, one of these trees that stick out in the water here, and it wrapped me around the log and broke off. And I was distraught. I was just, oh, it killed me. Because when it took it hard and it just went straight down and was gone. And like there was no coming back up. And it was a really fun fight. But it lost its fun real quick. Hey, Father Christmas, Big Matt. Um, hey, Chad, Lone Star. Hey, Rico. Got my other pole set back up. I'm just getting this bait now. I feel like that's what I'm more likely to be catching something on is the bait rod. But hopefully something will bite on my little catfish setup I got there. So I've got one catfish rod out in the one clear spot that's out in front of me. I'm just doing a bait fish rod right now. And I may move on down the bank some. I'm not sure. I may end up hiking up this little hill where I'm at right now and going back to the vehicle and just go into one of my usual spots and doing that instead. But because I was sunk in the mud and taking so long getting down here, I just decided to go on and cast out while I was here. I didn't get to make it down to the spot where it's a little clearer. There's a lot of little places. I don't know if I'll be able to show this, but well, I'm just gonna take you all out of this clip, so it's gonna be funny again when I put it back in there. But so like there's this tree over here, like goes down into the water. Like it's not the clearest bank ever, but there are little places that I can drop my little bait rod in there and see if I can't get anything. We got this little covish area here. We'll see. It's on there. Hey, Jeremy. Water spotters. Daniel 45. Hey. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna have to walk down and look at the bank just a second, so you might not hear me, or I might be further away if I keep talking. But I gotta see if there's a spot that I think it's gonna be deep enough, and that I'm not gonna get hung up. So I'm just gonna keep over here a little bit to the side of you. Okay, there's a clearer spot over here. I'm gonna leave that catfish rod right where it's at, because I can easily run over here to it. You all will hear the bell as well as I will, so we don't have to be staring at that one right now. I'm gonna unclip you all from this tree with my new little phone tripod that I got. This is the one I can't wait to try and see how it's going to work on the boat, because it's going to clip onto the side. It also has a little ring light made into it. And the ring light does all kinds of fancy stuff, changes all kinds of colors and more things than I need it to do, but it's fun. But it's really bright. All these trees have thorns. They've all been sticking to me. Let's see if I can find something to stick you all on. Well, there's a great rod holder stick. Nope, I can't get it to stick in the ground though. If I can figure out a way to stick this in the ground, that's what you all are going to get attached to. There we go. I think it'll work. Nope. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna flip this over completely from what I was just doing. Sorry if it's gonna make y'all sick. Don't watch the, the camera for a second. Should have got my other tripod too. I did. It's just down in the car. Uh-oh, good job. Hey, Dill Hayslip, Ben. Not sure if I missed anybody. Mike Humphreys. Okay, let me get this done out here. Forgot that I had been on a live this morning and added an extra bobber onto this rod. But now I have bobber stopper to fix that. So homemade bobber stopper, a rubber band like my daddy taught me. I think the other bobber though would have been easier for you all to have seen it, but we'll be running out of daylight soon anyway, so you wouldn't be able to see it much longer. I do have glow in the dark or light up bobbers, but I'm not sure that I'm staying here in the dark. So playing it by ear completely. And I'll be right back to check out this cat. Gotta get my dip set. Well, I seen something over there by where my line is cast out just come up to make a ring. I don't know if y'all can see that. Actually, I think the phone is kind of pointing more toward the sky than I want it to be. Not so much the water. May have to redo this. Sorry. I almost got it. I'm gonna mess it up. I really should have just brought that to a tripod, but I brought this one. She going, she back. Let's switch this all around again since it's not really working. But I got lots of options here, so just gotta give me a second. It's dark. Just because I have the tackle box and hook it on like I was planning on doing. I didn't walk it all the way down this big old bank, so I was trying to save myself that trouble if I didn't have to bring it down. But got this worked out anyway. That's gonna be my leg, sorry. If I set up at the other spot, I'll definitely bring the tripod. This one is more of a going to be good for the boat kind of thing. But I've almost got it. Hello, Fredster. Hey, finally, bait rod's in the water. Sorry, trying to see if I missed anything. Okay, I just skimmed, so I'm sorry if I did. Right now I'm just trying to locate where the bait fish might be. Usually once I find them, well, anywhere, not just here, but once I find them, then there's several there, and it's just a matter of figuring out where they're at over here. Uh-oh. Yeah, I had to catch one of the little branches over here, thorns in it now. I don't know what kind of tree it is, but I don't like it. No, I want to catch that little branch. Okay. There's some kind of action going on over here more towards the bait rod. This poor worm has seen better days. Probably where I got it hooked up in that thorny branch. I'm going to throw it out here a couple more times just because it's kind of annoying fishing right here in because it's really shallow. Oh, there's the leaves reel. See you, Randy. Sorry. Trying to see if I missed anything, but get y'all back on the water there. If anybody wants to come up on panel, by all means, you're more than welcome. Just let me know. Yeah, I'm hitting those weeds every time. Hey, Uncle Lou. Yeah, good question. Not the spot I was going to go to, but I was pulling a little red wagon behind me and it got caked up with mud and it tipped over on me 3 times. So I was like, okay, need to do something different because I've got my, oh, I got to watch my battery on here too. I don't have it plugged in right now, but I've got my battery pack with me, but I also have my deep cycle battery with my converter thing on it. And that battery was fun when it was flipping over in the wagon every time. But right now I don't have either of those things plugged in. Hey, Dot. Not sure if I've missed anybody. I'm really sorry. I definitely want to try to say hi to everybody and see the chat, but right now I'm just trying to see if I can't locate something. Caught those 3 striped bass this morning on Hog Legs channel. I'm definitely about to move out of this spot. Like I get not impatient, but impatient, yeah. Whenever I'm bait fishing, because like usually I'll get something. They'll be biting or they're not. So like if I'm not getting anything, then okay, I'm gonna get stuck in those weeds again. Then I'll just move on a lot quicker than I do with like catfish or even crappie or anything like that. But keep kind of hanging out in this one little area because there's like a little bit darker spot there. It goes a little deeper, but not really having much luck in this one spot. So we're about to walk it down and try it over there in another brushy little area. Yeah, this water is crazy shallow here. I didn't even know this little cove was here. I want to bring my boat out here and explore this lake a little more. I know it doesn't have the catfish opportunities and stuff like Taylorsville does, but I mean, it does have fish in it for sure. And I know it has it had at least a huge one in here. Not sure what it was, but years ago, my dad made the paper because he caught a fish out here. He caught an albino catfish out here. Mom showed me a picture of it the other day. I was like, oh, that's so cool. Let's see if there's a spot anywhere. Leaving that catfish rod right there. Bagali, is that how you say that? I'm not sure. Bagali, keeping it real. Thanks for coming in. I like this spot. Like the little kid in me wants to like be on those branches and drop my line down in there. That's how I used to fish the creek at over by my grandparents' house. Good thing I'm not deer hunting. I'm being real loud. Everything has thorns. Well, let's see if we can't get something in here somehow without getting hung up too. Oh yeah, I can make it to your spot. I'm not worried about that, Troy. Like I'm down for the travel of the hill and craziness, and I mean, who knows whatever else is out there. But yeah, it's been a hike down here for sure. Temperature is really dropping. The one thing that really stinks is that like, I always try to bring enough like water in case like I was out double the time that I am, just so that I can definitely be hydrated. And was already thirsty when I was packing up everything to come down the hill. And then when I got down here, I realized I left the water in the trunk. So that was good. Kind of matches the day I was having today, so it's all right. So I figured why not do my little therapy here, which is fishing. Oh no, now I'm stuck in the breach. Okay, got it. And why not do it with people that I enjoy being around, which is people here on YouTube. I'm not sure if y'all can see anything due to all these branches and weeds and brush and whatever else is out here. Hey, Dutter. Vogely, where are you from? I recognize the way your chat is, and I see that a lot with a couple of different places that I watch other lives and stuff. Um, so just curious where you were located. Oh. Oh, this is fun. I threw it out last time I was standing up. Now I'm sitting down. Oh no, almost got it. It is super, super shallow. I kept thinking I should be close to my spot that I was fishing, but still not even where I can see the little, if you want to call it a dam area of this lake, but so I'm definitely not there. What did I just see? One time I saw a floater. What? Hello, Richard. Live to fish. Hey. Troy, what are you doing? Do you want to come up on panel for a little bit? Just trying to see where. Really? Does it say New Jersey, Pennsylvania? Is that what that stands for? Here's Steve. Hey. Awesome, Troy. Thank you. Oh no. Oh, I thought I was going to get caught in that tree, but thankfully. Oh, I forgot I was going to change my depth. I didn't. Let me do that real quick. Oh, I did change it. I guess I changed it earlier and didn't realize. Gotcha. I've never been up there. Hershey, Pennsylvania is the furthest up that way that I've been. uh, kind of done this whole area here, um, south, and I don't know. I've done like everything from Florida all the way over to Mississippi, and then Arkansas, Tennessee, then come back swinging through Kentucky, then Ohio, Illinois, Indiana, um, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. Been to DC once. Um, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Virginia, West Virginia, just filling out all the states that I've been to, I guess. But basically, it's all in a cluster. It's all right here. I was in the airport at Dallas for a layover once. So, only time I've been to Texas, but definitely want to travel out west sometime. But yeah, I need to hit up New England because that's a big chunk up there that I missed. Well, I heard something. I don't know if y'all saw it. I was looking down at the chat. I don't know where it was at. I don't think this is going to be a very productive place where I'm at right now. And I may just get in the vehicle and go to a whole different place. I think I would have had more chance if I'd made it down to my actual spot, but I don't feel like going all the way down there now. I'm going to have a little bit of fun getting all that mud off the tires of that wagon before I leave. We're doing it the best I can, I guess. Hey, Daniel. 28, 29 states in Mexico for one day. That's cool. I've been to the Bahamas, a couple different places there. St. Thomas is a beautiful place, and been to Puerto Rico, and been to, I just threw it over a branch. Yeah. So, let's see. Been to the Dominican Republic twice now. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get it over this one. Nope, that's just made it worse. I'm just going to bring this whole branch over here to me. It's lucky. So to get trying to sit down and cast it out while I'm under all these trees. Part of the branch out of the way anyway. This water is so shallow. I should show you all. You all can laugh at me for even fishing. Oh my gosh. I'm so done. Come on. I don't even know how I managed to get the line over there that far. I had to get it back on there. Hey, Ernie. Yep, squirrel fishing for sure. Probably have a little bit better luck. Hey, Justin. Yeah, like I'm fishing basically a puddle with leaves under it. I mean, not really, but it's just really not. There's just no depth there at all for like a ways out, and I can't really cast it out there because of all this stuff. See, everywhere. Oh. I feel like my executive decision should just be to go relocate and start a new life, or stay on here if somebody else gets on panel. But that way I can do it while it's still daylight, and then I can just get to the other place when it's darker or dark. The other places that I'm thinking of don't involve big walks like this one did. Yeah, Richard, I've been so close to 300 for a while now. Yeah, it's I've gotten up to 295. I don't know what it is right now, but it was 295 earlier today, and that's been my record. I've been at 295 3 times now. Then I'll usually go down that same day to like 288. Then I'll get back up to like 292. Then I'll go down to like 287. Then it'll be like 291, 285. Like it just keeps, it's done it probably like 8 or 10 times now. It was like 7 times before today. And then so I guess it's 8 times now. But we'll see. We'll see if it actually sticks, if I actually get there. Oh, 296. Yay, that's the record so far. Yeah, I'm going to at least go back over there to where the catfish rod is. And because there's nothing, I see nothing over there that's any more cleared out on the other side of me for a ways. And then I don't know how far it is to the spot that I know I could actually fish from. Oops, it's a drag. Okay, Trey. Still gonna walk over here towards the catfish rod and kind of gather some stuff up. Maybe cast this bait fish rod out and leave it out there. I don't know. I got rod holders so I could leave it. Okay. Right where I was fishing. I put my hand down to try to, like brace myself to stand up, and woohoo! It's been there for a hot minute, but in the mud, found me a nice little Walmart rod holder. I stuck my hand right on it. I was like, what the heck? It was covered up by leaves and down in the mud, but has a new home now. I feel like this is definitely like deer hunting spot. Well, I saw tracks in that mud I was talking about. Like I could see fresh tracks cutting across there, so I know they're definitely in here. Yes, 3 is always good. Yeah, everybody says you get stuck when you get near the next 100. Like that's when you start getting the hook sets, as they say, taken away from you and mess around with you there for a little bit and all that stuff. Like I don't know, it may happen all the time, but I think people just definitely notice it more for sure when it gets to be the close to the next milestone, I guess. But, Okay, hold on. Talk amongst yourself for just a second. So you can look at. See you, Daniel, in just a minute. Okay. I'll be right back. This tree says he's there. Oh, 5 minutes? Okay. I made it back. I don't see anything. There's only one leaf, so who knows? I didn't. No, it sure did not leave that. Oh my gosh, y'all are funny. Well, it's been 8 minutes. I don't know if Troy's coming up or what. I'm sure y'all are going to love hearing me have to up this hill. I'll let people in chat answer that one. Live to fish. For me, it's because it's what I know how to use. I'm not limited on how many people can be in here. That's not a fish nose. It's dragging behind. But it's not, but it's about to be. Okay, so you ready for the link? Hold on, wait till I get to this log right here so I can brace the wagon. So I have to hike it up over there anyway. It's fabulous. I got it. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Lord have mercy. I can't see the screen anymore. There we go. Oh, I don't know how to delete my own comment. I was trying to hit those little 3 buttons. Hold on. What the heck? I can block myself and put myself in timeout. Is that for real?
Girl, I said, girl, are you trying to go fishing or going for a horror hike?
I'm just saying. Like, yeah. Been a hike for sure.
Yeah.
Sad thing is, like I just got.
It looks like some of one of them horror movies.
Yeah, definitely. That's how I definitely want to get out of here. Definitely good to get out of here before it gets dark. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because unfortunately, I don't know where you're at, so I can't come find you.
I'm at Beaver Lake, but oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. This is fun. My wheels are just caked nasty. I pretty much emptied the wagon, so everything that needed to go in the wagon is up here at the top of the hill.
Me too, Danny. I probably have fell twice, at least 3 times.
Well, Dad just made me like do the workout at the center before I came, so I was already worn out from that. And since I don't know if mom has made it home or not, and if she's watching or not, I can't say what I was doing. But that wore me out. And then I decided to come out here and do this, which was a great idea. Trey, I'm going to leave you. I'm getting wore out just watching her go through the woods. I'm going to leave you to chat for a second if you're there.
I'm so good. That's why I figured you'd leave
Yeah,
me in there.
I'm gonna mute it for a second while I'm huffing and puffing and putting the things back in the wagon.
Oh, you're good. Take your time.
Okay.
Kevin Baker, how's it going? Bugman. I don't think she's done fishing, Bugman. I think she's just moving spots. Alicia's like I am. She's stubborn and she don't know what quit means. It's probably 42 degrees out there right now, and by sunset it'll probably be in the 30s, and I think it's going to get down to 20, 25, 29 or something like that tonight, I think. But we're us Kentucky folk are too stupid to know what not fish means. Mike Irvin, how's it going? Silver Fox, how's it going? Yeah, Richard, that's a good idea for her to try to get out before dark, because I tell you what, it don't look like too great of a place. The spot I fish is similar to that. And I tell you what, without a light, you don't find your way out. You do not find your way out. South of Hazard, cool. Oh, I think we all do, Sandy. I think we all prefer the warmer weather. You know, I like it when it's in the 60s, low 70s. That is probably the best weather to go fishing in. You're not hot, you're not cold. But here in Kentucky, we don't get many days like that. It's either 100 or it's 20. There's no in between. Yeah, it's a secluded spot, but at the same time, believe it or not, it's right behind a restaurant. There's a restaurant right behind it, but it's over the flood wall, so you can't see none of the lights from the restaurant or nothing. Once you get above over that flood wall, you don't see nothing. Bugman, I'm from Louisville. Alicia's from the Taylorsville area. Give me a second, y'all. I'll pop my ugly mug back up here. I got bad habits that I don't do. I try not to do on camera. And man, what is going on? But I try not to do my bad habits on camera. And since I just woke up about an hour and a half ago, I'm still trying to get my coffee and nicotine in for the morning. I know where that's at, Glasgow. I know exactly where that's at. I actually had a brother that lived down there. My brother-in-law lived down there for a while. Lived down in Glasgow, and then but he lived down in by Russell Springs. He's actually banned from going back to Russell Springs. He got some trouble down there. It wasn't his fault, but Arlen, I know where that's at too. But yeah, he got some trouble down there over his house. And let me put my can back up. She is rolling on up the hill. Cool. At least she's out the woods, y'all. Yeah, but my brother got in trouble. He had a house down in Russell Springs, and somebody broke in there and trashed the house while he was down here in Louisville. And the police thought he did it. So he wound up getting on probation and stuff, and they told him kindly not to come back to Russell Springs area. So it is what it is. KC, how's it going? Alicia is in here. She's moving spots right now. Oh, she's running, Danny. She's got a little red wagon behind her. Probably a radio flyer or something like that. But she's rolling on up that hill, which is cool. I'm glad to see she's out of the woods. These woods in Kentucky ain't no joke, y'all. We got all kinds of critters in them. Bobcats, coyotes. Yeah. Luckily, it's too cold for snakes. Because in my spot, I've done ran into like 4 or 5 copperheads. So I almost put one on a hook one day. I wasn't thinking. I'm one of the people that I try to let all animals live. And we was walking down to my spot, and right in the walkway was a baby copperhead, and my brother put his foot down on his head to keep him from biting anybody. He's like, "Oh, we ought to kill it." I'm like, "Nah, it didn't do anything to nobody. Just let it go." And then I get down the bottom of the hill, and I start thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, we probably should have killed it because there's kids and everything else that come down this path during the summer. We probably should have killed it, but we didn't. I won't make that mistake again because that weighs on my conscience that some kid could have got bit or something. So I'm gonna have to rethink all my no, don't hurt any animal thoughts. If they're deadly to a person, I might want to reconsider that. And that will probably happen this year because this summer I'm gonna try to do a strange bait series. So we're gonna see. Yep, certain parts of Kentucky got bears real bad. Luckily, I don't have to run into those. Run into everything else, but I ain't run into no bears yet. Now they say we don't have mountain lions in Kentucky no more, but I'm pretty sure it was a mountain lion stalking me in Aaron's tournament because the paw prints was too big for a bobcat, and the sounds that it was making in the background when I went back and replayed the video sounds more like a mountain lion than it does a bobcat. Almost like a woman screaming, which is when I went back and played the sounds versus the sounds of a bobcat and the versus the sound of a mountain lion, they sounded just like a mountain lion. So I definitely wasn't turning my back on it, that's for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Bug Man. I'm gonna start doing that. I think the most dangerous snakes we've got in my area is copperheads and water moccasins, but the water moccasins I usually don't bother because they don't bother me. But if I run into copperheads in my spot, it's time to get rid of them. Because, like I said, there is a restaurant by where I fish at, a real popular restaurant during the summer. And there's a little path that goes down part of the way to where I go to because I go down the path and I turn right and go further down the bank. But there's a lot of kids that come down there and they come to the top of the hill to look at the river, and they walk down that little dirt path that's been wore down after the years of walking on it. And if there's copperheads laying up there, it's kind of dangerous for them. Big Slim, how's it going? Alicia's trying to move spots right now, get all her gear stuff moved. Oh yeah, I guarantee they trashed the shed. Wouldn't surprise me none. And you further up in Kentucky you get, like if you get up there in Owensboro and stuff like that, or down at Russell Springs, you don't have to worry about just the wild animals. You got to worry about the neighbors' cattle and stuff. My brother, when he was living in Russell Springs, the neighbor had a herd of cattle out there, probably close to 150 cows. And he got up one morning. He was sitting in the car, and he heard a and one had done broke the roof, or they walked on the front porch and they knocked the front of the roof down over top of where the front porch. They hit the support beam. I can't even talk. Knocked it down, and he come out there. He had a cow laying on his front porch. Oh, I'd be mad, but man, I would be mad. I'd have to go. I'd have to go bear hunting. Here in the next few years, I'm going to try to do some stuff for the YouTube community. I'm going to try to get some land together up here in Kentucky along the riverside, and I'm going to try to make me a little private park just for the YouTubers to come out and fish the river. Because since we don't have many spots out here in Kentucky, that's my plan. Buy my own land out here, so some spot alongside the river, and just make a like a fisherman's park, and make it private property, fishing only by permission only. So I have to get a hold of me first. Yeah, that's it's old property there right there, Bug Man. When you have a family graveyard there, it's dang sure old property, very old property. Yeah, I was talking to my wife. I've been talking about buying land for a while, and I'm trying to get back to work right now. So as soon as I get back to work, that'll most likely be what I do. Um, I've been in the house I'm in now for 3 years. We've been trying to pay extra payments to get the mortgage paid off faster. Um, and I'm tired of looking at my garage being cluttered. I've got probably, I was a mechanic for close to 30 years, and I've amassed so many tools that it's just unreal. I thought about cutting back to just the necessities, because I've got tools in here that I'll probably never use again, ball joint presses and uh, engine pullers and stuff like that. I probably won't use no more. I told my wife, I might be able to make about 15, 20 grand off of having a big yard sale, getting rid of some of my stuff. I add some money to it and buy a couple acres of land down here in the country. I'm finding spots right now for 15 grand an acre. So on the riverfront itself. So I'd like to get up the money to get about 3 or 4 acres though. That way I can make it the right way. Clear you a spot for the RV. I'm gonna do what I can. I thought about building some eventually start building onto it, because my goal is I'm an outdoorsman and I'm a prepper. My goal was always to have my own land to go to in case things hit the fan. And I always wanted to be by the water. So it's going to be defeating. It's going to take care of two purposes. And I thought about putting like little cabins on it. What's up, Dan? Want to be homie? I ain't hung out with the homies in years. Yeah, 12-month rule is pretty a good philosophy. Of course, I was supposed to be retired by now. Okay, I'll be 50 Halloween, and I had a 5-year plan of retirement because I've blown out my shoulder. I've got 3 slip discs in my back. Yeah, I've worked hard labor since I was 13, and like I said, I'm 49 now. So I'm guessing by the time I'm 60, I probably won't even be able to walk. So I'm like, well, I'm a setting a 5-year retirement plan, and that was working. Everything was working great. Had decent savings saved up, and sure enough, My health crashed, and when it did, I lost everything. Yeah, you're my homie too, Dan. I just don't hang out with the other homies. I am no longer gang affiliated. Haven't been that way for 20 years. That's the problem I have too, Bug Man. I have so much stuff. I almost look like a hoarder. And I don't want to get rid of it because I have uses for everything. I can just about build anything there is to build, or make anything there is to make. I can forge metals. Uh, I can do all kinds of other stuff. So if I get anything in here, it's like right now in my garage, I have 7 ladders. I don't need 7 ladders. I don't even use a ladder. I'm scared of heights. I don't need 7 ladders, but I've got 7 ladders. I have 2 toolboxes. My tools in general is, if you line them all side by side, toolboxes and all the extra tools would be about the size of a truck or SUV. That's how many tools I've got stacked up. I don't need all that stuff. I'm not going back to be a mechanic. Did you get butt taken to get out? I ain't catching that, Dan. Oh, I ain't trying to do what you do, Dan. I don't create art. Yours is artwork. I mean, there's nobody that can look at your work and not consider it art. It is just beautiful. My stuff is built for necessity. You know, if I build something, it's a necessity. I've only got one storage unit, Bugman, and we're trying to get rid of it. Later, Bugman. Yeah, Dan, I'll never try to make what you make, brother, because yours is artwork and mine is, like I said, mine's necessity. Mine's necessity. Mine's been many, many years of living on the streets and trying to come up with ideas on how to make things work. So mine will never be that nice. All my stuff's crude. I made to get out of the gang life. I had no choice, Dan. I honestly had no choice. I was running with the homies. I wasn't doing anything wrong with them, but I was running with the homies, and then I got caught up in some stuff that I didn't do, and I felt it was safer for everybody around me that I just disappeared, and that's what I did. Because I had at one point in time I had the FBI follow me everywhere I went, so I made a few phone calls, pay phones and stuff. But that's back. That's how far back that was. Payphone days. And I told the homies, look, I'm bouncing, y'all. You ain't pretty, but built to last. Yep, I understand that one, Bowman. That's me. But yeah, I told him straight up. I said, look, I got the police following me everywhere I go. It'd be best for me not to come around y'all. No, they didn't. They actually threw me. We wound up in the hills of Kentucky, up in in a barn, and had a retirement party for me. Yeah, we actually had a big retirement party for me about 6 months later. Yeah, we didn't do that. They never did that. Beat people in stuff and jump people in stuff. And the reason why they didn't is they had better methods. They would send you to do something and everything else because if you're beat up real bad, you can't do much of anything. So what's the point? you know, beat somebody up real bad and everything else, and then you turn around and 5 weeks or 5 days later, while they're still healing, you have a big battle come out with against somebody, and you're like, well, such and such would be an awesome help right now, but they're still recovering. So yeah, it was stupid. Yeah, having places like, yeah, that's what we did. That was my childish years, y'all. I'm a good guy now. All I do is work and fish, and take care of my kids. I grew up. Well, I can't say I growed up because Buck, how's it going? Yeah, I know, Buck, and I apologize if your screen cracked. My ugly mug, it has a bad habit of cracking screens, so I do apologize. I hope you have insurance. Definitely, Bug Man, all about the money. Well, yeah, I had a lot of money when I was rolling with the homies, but I also had a lot of drama too. And I love my kids more than anything in this world, and I love my kids more than I do money. So it was a choice I had. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna take my camera off because I'm gonna try to get some heat in this garage. Uh, Hopefully, it don't get too loud in here. Got a little propane heater right here. It's actually a propane stove that I use to melt lead and everything else to make my sinkers. But I don't know why, but for some reason my garage stays 10 degrees colder than the outside temp. I haven't been able to figure that one out yet. I've actually got a thermometer in here that shows me the temps, and it's actually 10 degrees colder in the garage than it is outside. It makes no sense whatsoever. All right, Daddy. Oh, that feels better, y'all. I got heat. Working on putting the wood furnace in my garage so I can work in the middle of winter because it gets blistering cold out here. Hey, she's back.
Yeah. Almost got car loaded. I got to figure out what I'm going to do about that muddy wagon.
Now, you in a truck or in a SUV?
I'm in a Mustang.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, well, I'm not far from the house, so kind of considering sending mom or dad a message and be like, hey, can one of y'all come with the truck so I can put this wagon in the back of it? Because otherwise I'm going to have to trash bag around wheels and I don't even know. It's going to be a hot mess.
That's what I was going to say. If nothing else, you're going to have to put trash bags in there.
Chunky
Cats.
right? What'd you think?
I said hi to Chunky Cats. Yes, I have concrete walls, Chunky. It's the whole concrete floors, walls. There is no insulation yet. I gotta insulate this place, but I want to put a wood burning stove in here. It's a 2.5 car garage, so it gives me plenty of space to do whatever I want. Yeah, I'm thinking you probably might have to do that, Alicia. If you can't get somebody to come get it, you might have to put a bag down or something. I had to keep extra clothes in my garage because my wife, she one of these days she's gonna get me with a frying pan. Let's just put it that way. Because I come in, what was it, a few months ago, and I didn't have any change of clothes out here in the garage, and I went walking through the house. Yeah, that was a nightmare. I had mud tracked through the whole house. She gets up and just looks at me like I'm like with this look, and I'm like, I'm sorry, baby, I promise. Luckily, I have all hardwood floors, so it's easier to clean. Yeah, they do. They do, Kevin Baker. They pull the cold air straight out of the ground. I'd like to get the garage emptied out eventually. I've got 6 gallons of garage floor paint that I'd like to paint this floor. It looks real nice and it's oil resistant. But if I could ever get cars out of here long enough to do anything, it'd be great. I pull one car out and there's another car put back in place. My POS Cruiser sitting in here right now. Just pulled a '08 what is it? '08 Ford Escape out. We just put a transmission in it, and now I've got my '08 PT Cruiser in here trying to fix the clutch in it. I've done checked everything in the clutch. I've done bled the system. I did find out the people I got it from was trying to kill me because they told me they put a new clutch in it and everything else before I got it. Some friends of mine, and I was hearing some banging because I had it running long enough to take it around the block a couple times. Now I was hearing some banging in the front end, and I'm like, well, I guess it needs sway bar links or something. I get home, I finally get it up in the air, and I realized that all the strut bolts are loose, the ball joint pinch bolts loose. All they did was snug everything down a little bit and then call it done. So the whole front end was about to fall apart on me. But with any luck, I figured it out. I think it's the clutch master cylinder. I talked to the owners and people that I bought the car from. They're good friends of mine, like I said. And you can't beat, you can't beat picking up a $3,500 vehicle for $400. That's what I've got invested in is $400. And I've got when they got it to me, they said it wouldn't start, wouldn't run, wouldn't do nothing. And I went looking around and I couldn't find out why it wouldn't start. Brand new fuel pump, brand new starter, brand new. I mean, it wouldn't do nothing. And I started looking around. I guess we lost Alicia again. She might be making a phone call, try to get a truck. But yeah, I sit there and was looking through it. And if any of y'all ever have a PT Cruiser that has no power, is not getting power to the fuel pump and everything else, I found out that is a common issue. There's 6 of them in the junkyard right now with the same problem this one had. And I went looking for parts for this thing, and I seen that all of them had the same problem. There's a bundle of ground wires on the passenger side right there against the firewall, not firewall, but the wheel well buried down inside there. There's 8 grounds that goes to the car. Those grounds have a bad habit of busting and nothing to work. So I went in there and I dug down in there. I seen a video and something made me check it. And I got down there. Sure enough, all 8 of them grounds wires was busted. So I put new grounds in it. Everything starts up and runs and does like it's supposed to. Runs like a scalded dog. When I did have the clutch working, the slight bit I had it working, I was going at 85 mile an hour down the side road. I didn't even know I was going that fast. So she'll get up and move. Of course, I have to get back seats now because I don't have back seats or nothing. They took the back seat out to cut a hole in the floorboard to put a new fuel pump in. They put 3 fuel pumps in, couldn't get none of them to work. And while they had the seat out, the neighborhood they live in is a very bad neighborhood. And apparently some junkies come through and said, hey, I got a seat to hang out on. So they took off the seat. Sunfish, how's it going? I'm just in here trying to bore everybody with my talking while Alicia's getting things taken care of.
Yeah, I messaged my mom. She didn't answer. But I just sent it to her. So right now I'm just working on cleaning this little wagon, just in case.
Yeah, find you a stick and scrape some of it off the best you can and just wrap the wheels up. If you got anything to wrap them with.
If I had a credit card with me, there's a freaking water thing over there, which would waste a ton of water. But you know the things that fill the water trucks up?
Yeah.
There's one of those right there, but I think it only takes a credit card now.
Man.
Back in the day, I used to be able to put a quarter in it.
Oh yeah.
And it would dump all kinds of water for that quarter, but now it's a credit card.
Yeah, they did. They did the same thing with air because if you remember correctly, you used to go to the gas station get free air. Now it's $1.50.
Yeah. Those natural resources, you know.
Yep. That's all right. If I'm driving my truck, I don't have to worry about air. I've got a built-in air compressor in my truck. I can flick a switch and still 25 cents. It must be nice, Sunfish. Ours like $1.25, $1.50.
I do not know what I want to do.
And bad enough is I've worked on those little gas station pumps, and it's the same kind of pump, just a little bitty pump in there that runs all that. The container is more just to hold the money.
Hey, Sunfish King.
Oh, for a bunch of water. Okay. Yeah, see, they don't do that down here either. Now, if you go to a couple parks down here, there's a couple local parks in my area that have free water, but it's no water pressure or nothing else. It takes you about 25 minutes to fill up a gallon, but you can get it for free. I don't know if I drank it or not, though, because it's probably getting pumped out of the lake. Yeah, we ain't got none here, Sunfish. I ain't found none that's got free air. But I got a bug out vehicle that my normal vehicle, it's sitting out in my front yard right now because I went ahead and took the insurance off of it, put it on the PT Cruiser because I'd rather get 27 miles, 28 miles a gallon than 8 miles a gallon. Because my VOV only gets 8 miles a gallon. So driving it on a daily basis is a little expensive. Plus, it needs a lot of work. I got death wobble. I need to take the wheels off of it because I've got 32-inch mud tires on it right now. And I think that's where a lot of my wobble's coming from. We'll go down to some 31s again, get some highway tread put on there. And I'm looking at a set of Kevlars to put on there. Them things will hold up to almost anything. Now my phone's gonna go all insane. Yeah, she's in Eastern.
What'd you say?
Who's asking, was you at Eastern Standard Time?
Oh, yep. Yep. That's why we're getting dark.
Yeah, it's getting dark out there quick too. And the temperature's dropping real quick too. Hey, well, we will get a break this week, Alicia. They're talking about Christmas. It's going to be 72, 73 degrees. I might have to break from Christmas tradition, not cook a ham. Well, my mother-in-law, she's staying with us right now because she just got out of the hospital. She's like, I don't ever cook a big dinner for Christmas. I said, she's like, I normally just make like snacks, sandwiches, and stuff like that. And well, they're saying right now, according to the weather, when I was looking at the 7-day forecast, they're saying here in Louisville, it's up to almost 74 degrees, 75 degrees. So we will see. Our weather's always messed up. I remember, what was it, 3 Christmases ago, Jim? How's it going? I remember like 3 or 4 Christmases ago, Christmas Eve was 64 degrees on Christmas Eve night. I was outside and was cooking out on my grill for Christmas Eve.
Yeah. Again. Don't know who else is in here. Let me go back to seeing if I can do this.
Yeah, Bug Man, it works. If you're fishing in a rocky area where you lose a lot of tackle, uh, having a 3-way rig or a drop rig with a sinkers on a lighter line helps out a lot. If you're losing a lot of gear, um, I normally, if I'm gonna do something like that, I'll run like a 10 or 15 pound drop line off my main. That way, it's got half of what I'm using. That way, it breaks off a lot quicker. I've seen people go as low as 12 pound and stuff like that. The only issue is if you're casting out 4 or 5 times and you get a burr in that line, and it's only 12 pound line. It won't take much to break that line. You'll break the sinker off casting eventually. So I usually use about 15 pound test line for a drop line. But mostly what I run is just Santee rigs and Carolina rigs and the Louisville rig, which is the modified Kentucky rig. Those are the only rigs I ever run. And the only time I run the Louisville rig is when I'm bumping, usually. If I'm bumping from the bank or something like that. Usually I'll run Santee rigs during the warmer months. And when it gets colder, I'll go to a Carolina rig. That way it stays on the closer to the bottom. And I also have a bad habit of dragging when I'm on the bank in the winter months. I'll cast out and then I'll give it about 5 minutes and I'll pull it in 6 inches, give it 5 or 10 minutes, pull it in 6 inches. That way, I'm putting that bait in front of the fish's faces. Yeah, Buck. I mean, it would probably work. You'd get less snags that way to use a dragon sinker. The problem of it is casting resistance. You're going to have a lot of flop when you go to cast. It may actually tangle you up a little bit trying to use it. I've tried it one time and I got more tangles than I did cast. So, well, Tim said it works. So, but yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on how much also, because in my waters I have to run,
Some fancy stuff I'm doing here. I'm covered in mud now. Sorry, Pontoon Jody, it's all over your shirt.
But yeah, when in my waters I got to run 4 to 6 ounces minimum. So casting that from the bank in a dragon weight would probably be kind of hard to do. Oh, I guarantee you got to adjust your casting style, Tim. See, Mosley, how's it going? Yeah, Tim supports Alicia a lot, and I think he sees the same thing in her that I see: determination. She has determination and everything else. So it's always good to see in other people. Speaking of snags, everybody's talking about snags. I need to get down to my spot. I might do that tomorrow. I think the water's dropped about 6 to 8 foot, so I may be able to get about 4 of my rigs back from the last nightmare of me going out. All right, Richard, thank you for coming in.
Anybody else leaving?
Richard Summers says got to drop out for a while. He said he might come back in if you're still on.
Okay, so I have no clue if this is safe or if it's going to work, but we're going to do this. I didn't get an answer back, so this is all my only option.
Yes, it is, Tim. You got to have the heart and fortitude and determination, or you'll never get nowhere. I just wish I wasn't banned from my spot that I used to fish at. I'd be fishing every night. Me and my brother-in-law, when we first started going fishing down there, we was there every night like clockwork. If not, we went at least 6 days a week, 5 at the minimum. But it is what it is.
Troy. That is a really thick stringer.
Yeah, it looks like it.
That's that's my only option. I'm stuck out here in the dark and nobody answering, so
Yeah.
it's tied with the trunk open. But
Well, you
I mean,
said you don't.
I didn't have trash bags. I looked. I thought I always do because I'm always picking up trash, but all I had was grocery bags this time.
Well, make sure you don't bring your trash bags down there. If you ever come down here fishing my spot, don't worry about bringing a trash bag because you won't have time to fish by the time you get done picking up trash. It's no exaggeration. It's so bad down there. And I know it's not my stuff. I went down and found like one battery or two batteries that I might have dropped out of my bag when I left. I always take my trash with me. And I went down there and during the daytime one time, and I guarantee you could fill up 6 garbage bags full of trash.
Yeah.
And it made me mad because people pollute the waters that much. And I took a trash bag down there with me a couple weeks back, and I started picking up stuff as I was going, and I had it tied off, sitting at the top of the hill, to where when I got it completely full, I was going to take it to the restaurant and throw it in their dumpster. Because every time I go down there, I find more trash. When I go back up there, and somebody done opened up that trash bag and dumped it out. I was like, you know what? I'm fed up with it. So I grabbed what I could and I ran it all up the hill and threw it away there. But I guarantee you right now, it's just there's trash everywhere.
Yeah, that there's a place like I mean that sucks that that happened. Like the extra add on there at the end, but like there's a place up here that I mean I've never seen it like that before, but this year somebody started dumping down there, and it's right like by the headwaters of the lake. And at one point there was um um like dressers and dishes and chairs and mailboxes, and I mean just like if you can dream it, it was there.
Well, when we did Jesse's tournament,
Oh, hold on, I gotta leave and come back in.
technical difficulties, y'all. Chunky Morgan, how's it going?
I don't know if it sounded crazy to you all, but it definitely did to me. Had that
Well,
crazy robot.
if you're hearing a hissing noise or anything, it's probably my heater. I got a.
Oh no, it was like a corrupted robot alien sound.
Oh, okay. No, we didn't hear that over here, or at least I didn't.
Yeah. Glad to know it was only on my side. I might have scared some people.
Well, when we did Jesse's tournament, bass tournament.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Tim. When we did Jesse's tournament, I went to a lake that I normally would go to for catfish, one of the fin lakes where they stock it. I've been known to, with those special night crawlers I was telling you about,
Yeah.
I've been known to pull out 5 and 4 minutes on those night crawlers. And I went up to that lake for the tournament because I knew it was a public lake, and I knew there was big bass in there. And no exaggeration, when I got there, I almost cried.
Oh no.
That lake is so awful. I mean, there's just trash, piles and piles and piles of trash. A little path you walk down to get down there, you got to step over couches. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, why people want to pollute our waterways like that? And the bad thing about it is it's because people don't use common sense. They don't realize that, if you throw it up on the bank, it's going in the water. And eventually our waters are not going to have, we're not going to have any water. It's going to be just pure pollution. and it
Yeah.
just irritates me.
Yeah, no, people don't think, they don't like, or they just don't care. Like it's not, they think it's not going to affect them. It'll be later on, like
Yeah,
they don't think that that's their kids or grandkids that are going to suffer.
yeah,
I was about to go, but I had to go.
yeah. I've got a decent little backdrop going on. Got some of my, I got most of my rods up here. Not all of them, but I got most of them. I still got to add to the collection. I got to get some Mad Cat rods, and I got to get some Uncle Lou rods. I don't think I'm getting any other rods besides Uncle Lou's and Mad Cats. I think it's about it. I do got to start working on this old cheap Pro Cats right here. This was my bumping rod for the longest time. Those little cheap Pro Cats. And when I say cheap, it's because the top guys done broke off of it, and a lot of the inserts are missing. But this rod was perfect for bumping. I mean, it had just enough flex to do what you had to do. So it worked great for bumping from the bank. But yeah, I got to rebuild it. I might make a custom bumping rod out of it. I don't know. And my wife brought me home some gun racks for the wall, and that she found one day when she was out riding around. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna use them for rod holders because I've got about 10 rods still laying in the rafters, and another probably 8 laying in this corner. Yeah, Tim, it's pretty bad down here.
Trashy people in Kentucky, never.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Tim, you talking about the Pro Cat one? I'm not sure what series it is. It's just some one I got picked up about 10 years ago at Bass Pro. I don't go into Bass Pro that often anymore, so I've got a little bit of everything behind me. I've got rods that are probably 25, 30 years old, 40 years old, actually.
Oh man, Daniel. I just want you to comment. Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't know what series it is, Tim. It's just one of the older, cheaper Pro Cats. That was my bumping rod, so I broke the top guide off of it. But if y'all want to see something funny, this will give y'all a good laugh. If I can get it out, I might stand up and do it. The rod that's caught me more big catfish than any other rod in history. Oh, get it out of here. This thing up. I probably should have stood up to get it out, but it's okay. Now this rod, I'm going to stand it up, y'all. Stand it up from end to end. I'm going to show y'all the top. Ready?
Oh my gosh, I almost fell for that.
Let's see how far we could have to travel up before we see the tip. Oh, there it is.
I almost fell for that. I was giving Daniel the link.
Yeah, this thing right here.
Like serious.
Believe it or not, this little, let me see what brand is it. I think it's a Shakespeare. No, it's a Shimano. This little Shimano rod right here, as you can see, and this is what was funny because everybody's talking about Chunky painting his rods. Y'all can see that tip right there. That is the safety yellow paint, and that is 30-something years old. It is just chunky it's actually chunky by now. But this little rod has caught me more big fish than any other rod I own. And the reason for that is this was a little little bass rod. And at the time when I started fishing, they didn't make catfish here. So I broke one of my rods in half And then decided I was going to put oh no, not it's a little bit old bass rod, but it's I cut it down. It's like 4 foot tall. And the reason why I did that is when we was buying the surf rods to go fishing on the dock we was fishing off of, because the dock's only 3 foot wide. There was no way to mount the rods down, so we kept on losing rods. The fish would snatch them and run them in the water. So I cut that rod down, made a shorter rod, 3B. How's it going? And that one's so skinny it goes down inside the planks. So I could cast out, lay it down inside the planks, and the fish couldn't get it off the dock. And I landed more big fish with that rod than anything. I guarantee you I've landed over 200 fish on that rod. Over 200. Just that little big rod and reel right there. Probably closer to 300. And I know for a fact that at least 5 or 10 of them were in the 20s. I mean, in the 40s. I don't know if I said 20s. In the 40s. So, yeah. A lot of people come there going, you got to have expensive gear. You got to have. No, you don't have to have. It makes it better. It makes it better having a nicer gear that'll hold up. But if you take your time with it and if you play with the fish, you're good. Even I've seen people, my brother-in-law had a rod that I wouldn't take out to go catfishing with in my life if it was the last rod on earth. And I watched him pull in, 5 foot gar on it and gar fought like crazy. So it'll work. Alicia's afraid of being on camera because of you, Dan. What'd you do? What'd you go and do now? All right. I'm going to blow out my camera again so I can take my inhaling medicine. There she is. She's driving. Ooh, pretty lights in the dashboard, though.
Thank you. And Christmas lights, I tried to get them up there for, but I didn't get us there. But yeah, the dashboard lights are pretty.
Yeah. Better than my white lights. All mine are just regular white lights.
Maybe the drive like because I got that trunk open and the wagon back there. Oh, there was a bump.
All right, later, Tim. Thank you for stopping in. I'm pretty sure she appreciates it.
Right,
And we're always blessed
thank
when
you.
you come here.
Yeah, like I guess I'm gonna drop off the wagon and then just go to the lake on the opposite side of my house.
Now, is a Mustang the only vehicle you drive?
No, I drive all kinds of stuff. Look, these people, I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but they've got they got a truck in their front yard that's decorated with lights.
Oh yeah, right. That's a Kentucky thing. Most people won't understand. No reason why I was asking is I know that Mustangs are horrible in rain and snow.
Oh yeah. No, I don't usually drive this vehicle. This is probably the one I drive the least. There's this car just like riding my butt, and I'm like, really? You don't realize that there's just a wagon haphazardly held on with with a stringer hanging out of an open trunk. I mean, it's in there pretty good. I wouldn't actually drive if it was really haphazard, but they are really like on my butt. They're so close that I can't see their headlights in the side view mirror anymore.
Maybe they're trying to look and see what you got in the trunk.
Maybe. They're trying to figure it out. My Christmas lights should be on when I get to the house, but one of them is not plugged in right now. Like the biggest inflatable I got out there is not plugged in. I got to get it, but anchored down better. Like, but that's not the word I'm looking for. Staked down. One of the stakes flew out the day of the tornadoes. Like it flew up and out, and I don't know where it went. So I'm gonna have to take my metal detector out there and find it, or magnet or something, and figure out where that fourth stake is.
Yeah, y'all all had me worried. That's the only reason why I went and did that check-in live that I did, because I know the tornado was heading in y'all's areas.
Yeah. Well, I mean that one, like, it never did ease up any until it got to Elizabethtown, I believe,
Yeah.
or Shepherdsville, E-Town, yeah, that area. Like, and that was when it finally was starting to weaken for the first time, since Arkansas. Like, and I was like, oh crap. But then when that started weakening, I was like, oh, thank God.
Troy isn't a good co-host. No, I'm not. Dan. Dan says somebody guess he's not coming up on the panel, so he's gonna sit in the warm couch.
Are you gonna come on panel, or are you trying to helicopter on panel? That is the question. Here's my Christmas lights.
Yeah, I went when that tornado come through. I was sitting there watching Ryan Hall the whole night, and I was looking at the map. And when it veered, the slightest bit that it veered, it was on a straight path, straight to my house. I'm like, well, I hope it comes off the ground before it gets here. And sure enough, it just disappeared. I'm like, well, it didn't make it this far.
Yeah, I know. Like, we got lucky, and other people definitely were not as lucky. But
Dan said he asked for your link, but you didn't drop it. I don't
I
think she can
know.
drop it right now.
No,
She's driving.
I asked you a question. Yes, I would give it to you. I tried doing it. I already had it in the chat, and then I realized that you said what you were going to do on there, and I was like, uh oh. And I thought I fell for a trick. Oh, George, get out of the road. The fluffiest cat in the world is over there. No, never mind me. Okay. Go get this back. There we go.
Yeah, because I can't drop the StreamYard link.
How come?
Well, because I don't have it. Well, I might be able to. I don't know if it
You
shows
should
up
you
on
could go it to the top, like the top of your page, like where you would put in your address, and you just copy and paste that.
my. Okay. Well,
Yeah,
see,
that's the same thing.
that shows how much I know about.
It's okay. That's how I. No, Daniel, I do not. I just thought it was a joke. Like, I thought that it was a joke. Like, you didn't really want to come up on panel, that you were just saying, like, give me the link so I can come up on there, but not being serious. But if you're being serious, that's why I posted it now. But I like plan on deleting it, like, so that I don't have bots come in and show the rods off.
Now you ain't being followed by any commercial fishermen, are you?
No, oh, not. They could gonna follow me today. That's for sure. Did you get the link, Daniel? I don't think I was able to delete it last time either, so never mind. I had to leave it up there. Yeah, I can't delete it.
Well, you'll know who comes in.
Yeah. How come
You'll
you
know
can't
who it
delete
is.
it? That's weird. I think it's
I
strange
don't know.
that it's on my name, but it says put user in timeout or block user. But it's me.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me click on the link and see what it says over here on my end. You won't let me click on the link.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
You won't let me do nothing.
I guess it just stays up there. It stayed up there last time too. I know this. Oh, here comes a vehicle behind me. Hope the cat is not over here under my tires. I guess surely he's getting out of the way.
Alicia's mom's in the house.
I don't have any. She's not talking to me. Okay, hold on. Did you say where are you? Denial? Because of typo.
Yeah, I don't know why it don't let me click on anything. I guess because I'm in the on panel.
I don't know. Maybe it's weird. Like Daniel, we're all waiting on you. Not rushing you, just excited that you're coming up.
Yeah, I can't be the only ugly mug on the panel. Come on up, Daniel.
Daniel, that I just read what you wrote on there. That is so not true. And I've been on camera 1,000,001 times now.
You missed her tying down
I didn't see him ask for my.
no.
I didn't see like I'm just scrolling up. I didn't see that he was asking for a link earlier. I was driving.
Yeah, like that's why he said I was a bad host. He said something about a link earlier, but
Oh,
I didn't have chat pulled up for a second, and I guess he sent it when the chat wasn't pulled up, and I didn't see it myself, and I went back and seen it. I'm not the greatest host, co-host. I can promise you that now. It don't help. I'm dyslexic, and it takes me a little bit longer to read stuff. So
yeah. There's all kinds of stuff in chat that I didn't see, but that's because I had to go up that hill before I started driving. I was walking up that hill, so
yeah, you was muted and everything else.
yeah. I guess I'll just go through and check this all out a little bit. I'm gonna unhook this thing off the trunk and start getting ready to drive up the road some more. But what are you talking about, Daniel?
I think he's talking about you showing yourself on YouTube more now. There he is.
Yeah, but he is not telling the truth.
There he is.
Don't even say I'm not telling the truth. You're full of shit. That's all I got to say right now.
Welcome to the live.
Yes, ma'am. I'm welcome to the live.
Did you say hi to my mom who was talking to you in chat?
Don't tell me I'm full of shit because I damn sure am not.
No. Did you say hi to my mom who was in chat talking to you?
Hi, Mama. I already said hi to her a little bit ago, I think.
I didn't know. I asked.
I might have not. I might have slacked off. Hi, Mama. Hold on. I got to straighten the bill, or I got to get the bill in the right bin. Hold on. Boop. Can't have one of them fruity ass straight bills. Hold on. Let me put it like that. There we go. I look like one of them 20-year-old douchebags. All right. Here we go.
You talking about one of the people that put on their hat, they buy it out of the store, they put it on the put on the hat, and they don't even take the tag off of it?
Yeah, they don't even take sticker off of it. They leave their bill straight. They're like, oh, look at me. Hey, guys. Woo. Hello. No, sorry. No, that ain't me. No, I grew up in a stage where you bend the bill because it looks right and it protects you from the sun. So,
I grew up in a stage when you didn't do that. The bill didn't matter because it was always in the back.
well, I mean backwards. What up? No, I think I figured out why all these idiots wear their hats with straight bill. Because Oakley and some of these other companies made those glasses with the frames straight across.
Yep.
And you can't wear them with a bent bill. So you've got to look like a douchebag wearing a hat with a straight bill. So you got to spend $250 plus to look like a freaking idiot and have a hat that you paid $20-$30 for, and you won't bend the bill because you paid an exorbitant amount on a pair of glasses.
Yeah, I actually got a friend that does that too. He wears his just straight like that. And I asked him about it. I'm like, dude, why you still got the label and everything on it? He goes, because I'm going to wear the hat maybe once. I said, do what? He said, yeah, I'm gonna wear the hat one time. I'm gonna take it off, but it goes in my hat collection. So I leave all the tags on them.
Nah, you leave the sticker on the bill, you look like a damn douchebag. That's all I gotta say. I'm sorry, Alicia. I'm not trying to ruin your stream here, but no, and I have that issue when you pull that sticker off the bill, it leaves a little bit of residue there, but
Yeah.
within no time that stuff wears off.
Yeah.
So no, I really don't care.
Yeah. Some of them are very expensive. My buddy's got a hat collection right now that I tell you right now, he can sell all of his hats right now and buy a house.
Mm-hmm.
He's got more money invested in hats than I've got in fishing gear, and that's just be honest. He goes out every paycheck, he buys like an $80 hat. He wears it one time, he takes it home, he puts it back in a box, and he just collects them. He's got over 3,000, 4,000 hats.
Yeah, well, going on what Dot just said, some of them hats are $100 most, and don't want to bend the bills. Now, the only hat that is worth $100 plus is some kind of World War I, World War II, Korea, some of those military hats. If it's a regular old baseball hat, I mean, unless it's something worn by a baseball player during a World Series or something, screw all that bull crap. That it ain't worth nothing. I pay more than I should for a damn hat just for a logo to kind of look good. But I pay 25, 30, 35 bucks sometimes, and I hate spending that. Most of the time, I'd try to buy them on clearance. But
yeah, I tell you what, down here in the mall, down here by me, they have hats at the shoe carnival, not shoe carnival, but what's the place called? One of the shoe places, $85 to $90 each.
Oh yeah, you're probably talking about shoot, I don't remember the name of that place. Hell, I don't remember. It's a shoe place that we have them.
Foot Locker.
Yeah, Foot Locker, and then there's the I can't remember the other one. Damn it, Champs. You remember Champs?
Yep, we got one of them here.
Yeah, Champs is overpriced.
Yeah, my buddy, like I said, he's got enough hats right now. If he sold all of his hats, he'd probably be if he sold all of his hats and his shoes.
Yeah.
He's the only person I've ever seen wait in line for a pair of the new Jordans that just come out, wear them 3 times, and then put them in a box and say he's never wearing them again.
Yeah.
I'm like, if I'm paying $200 for a pair of shoes, I'm wearing them.
Right. Well, Alicia, did I miss any fish? Did you catch anything today? We'll get off the subject of hats.
Actually, she dropped out for a second.
Oh, we lost her?
Yeah, she'll be back in a second. She was trying to unload the wagon out of the back of the Mustang.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't try to fit in like that. I wear what I feel and what I like. And I've actually grown as I've gotten older. I'm 41 now, and I don't need to buy all that name brand stuff. Hell, I'm starting to figure out some of that stuff can look just as good at a cheaper price. So, hell with it. I mean, look at me. I mean, shit. Look at this beard. It took Troy 500 years to grow his beard, and I've only been growing mine a month.
It actually does take me quite a while. I think it's probably a year worth.
Hey, hold on. Hey, what? All right, that was the dog jumping in on the cat. We got a damn 100-pound German Shepherd and a overgrown fat ass cat that's like 20 pounds taking down a German Shepherd.
Yeah, that don't surprise me none. We're taking care of a puppy right now. I've got my brother-in-law dropped off his puppy because he's in the process of moving. We've got a German Shepherd lab mixed puppy, and we've got 3 cats in the house.
Yeah.
And the cats don't like the dog, and he wants to play. That's all he wants to do. But yeah, he'll go in there, and the smallest cat in the house will challenge him. The smallest cat in the house will challenge him every day, hiss at him, jump up towards him, and everything else. And we've got a cat, like you said, that weighs probably 20 pounds. The belly's so big on this cat that when it runs across the floor, it leaves a mark where it drags its stomach.
Well, this cat, she's freaking fat, and she's too lazy to clean her own ass. So
Yeah.
she's got to go to the vet to get her butt shaved, and then she's got to have her butt wiped. And
Yeah.
Buck Williams, come on now. I feel the same about people with straight bill hats as I do that wear their hat backwards. What an asshole. Oh my goodness. Hey, come on now. Wear my hat backwards.
Hey, when I
At
grew
least
up
I
in the
don't
80s,
wear it covering my eyes.
Heroes, how's it going?
What up? I got my hat covering my eyes. What's going on, bro?
When I grew up in the 80s and 90s, everybody's hat was backwards, and it took a lot of them to realize that, hey, if we flip it around forward, we ain't got to wear sunglasses.
Yeah. Hold on, I got a hat. I got a hat for you. There we go. I bought this one for Dominic at the Firefighters Museum. There we go.
Hello.
There we go. I got a firefighter's hat. How about that? That better? I'm wearing it right. We got Catfish Heroes in the house. What's going on, Sean? What's up, man? Ain't seen you in a while.
Sorry, I lost something.
Let me put my firefighter hat on forward. Now, oh wait, it's still got a straight bill. I was gonna get a haircut today, but the lady that cuts my hair was booked up, so I got a big old shaggy head. There we go. We're back to firefighters. Word. Yep, Catfish Heroes in the house.
Maurice Cason, how's it going?
Maurice, what's up, brother? You ain't chasing the big dogs tonight? That's awesome. Appreciate you being in here. Because Alicia is a big dog.
Oh, thanks.
Alicia's gonna be hitting the big fish. She's gonna get them.
Oh yeah.
Just like I'll eventually hit them. Hold on, you guys want to see Kate? Kate, hey, there we go. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Yeah, pretty girl. Kate, hey, no, right here. Kate, okay. She's gonna go chase the cat again. There we go.
I love my German Shepherds. That's all I've ever owned.
Yeah, she was mom's baby.
This is something, and I hope I don't have to go back and get it.
Hey, Alicia, I hope you like my hat.
Yeah, your firefighter hat. I got a Freddy hat on.
I am a junior fire chief. And it says, "We serve to save. Fire Department, USA." Word.
I have lost something. And I might have to go back.
Go back for what? What did you forget?
Oh, it dropped, maybe.
You know, you got to think on a flashlight. If you remember everything you took, you wouldn't forget it.
I know everything I took, but I don't see it. So I think it must be where
I don't know what it is.
part of my cell phone thing.
What is it?
Cell phone clip thing.
I mean, now granted, I have driven a half hour home to forget that in the middle of a storm to forget that I left my light hanging on the dock and had to drive a half hour back just to go get it. But that's the light.
I just
I've
But the
gotten
problem,
lucky with my spots, so not too many people go down in my spots. So I've come home and realized I've left one of my power banks down there and go down there 2 days later after I realized it was gone. It'd still be sitting down there. So I've gotten lucky. Of course, where Alicia was at earlier, I don't think anybody's ever going to go down there unless they're hunting.
no, they do go down there. I have no, like, I'm not seeing it. Like, I'm hoping it's where I parked because otherwise that means it could be like somewhere that I dumped that wagon. Like,
So are
oh
you
god,
dragging the boat with you or no?
no, I would have to switch vehicles for that.
No. Okay, well, if you're not dragging the boat, then it should make it easier.
No, I mean, I have to walk like down that hill. I can't drive down it.
I mean, I'd say you could put me and Troy as small screen, but all we're looking at is your gas gauge, or no, that's your temperature, your water temperature gauge. So, I mean, that's awesome. See, I got my phone set up on my new tripod. What's up, 205 Wild Action? What's going on? He says, what's up, y'all?
205, how's it going?
Yep, Maurice Cason, Catfish Heroes, Chucky Morgan, Maurice Cason, I already said. Alicia's mom hanging out, laughing at me for talking about douchebags. Yep, PRM, Buck Williams, all the good people. Anyone using Compex lights? PRM, I plan on getting one here. And that's what I should have put in my Christmas list, but I did not. I actually put more for trying to work on my artwork, things that could help me on that, than things for fishing. I actually put a Uncle Lou's medium action rod on my Christmas list, but I did not put much in the way of fishing on there because I'm all right on fishing. I guess I need to get some peg floats. I got plenty of hooks. I do have right here. They're right beside me. I got a box of, which one are these? These are the 10-aught. There we go. Here, do. There we go. Camera. These are the heavyweight 10-aught 25 pack from Catfish Sumo, and then a 25 pack of 8-aught from Catfish Sumo that I picked up on during their Cyber Week. The 8-aughts were like $8.45 for a 25 pack, and the 10-aught were I think like $9.60, something like that. So I picked up 2 packs for me and 1 pack for my dad, and free shipping and everything. I think I paid $26. What's up, Bobo? How you doing, Mr. Fins and Fines? Alicia, you got Fins and Fines in the house checking you out. Bob's been hiding out here lately. Catfish Heroes likes my hat. Yes, sir. I am a avid. Well, my bike is still at the old house, but I am an avid sport bike rider and dirt bike rider, so. And cruiser as well. I got the Busa. I got a CBR 600RR, and then I've got an old XR 200R dirt bike that is a good trail bike, and that's all I care about. Wanted to be a motocross racer as a kid, but nowadays I'm afraid to take much of anything in the way of a jump. But Compex light with 5 panels in 140. Man, I don't know. 1 panel be good for me. They offer the 1 panel all the way up, I think, to like 11,000 lumens. New work schedule. Bob says new work schedule after 19 years of overnights. Really messing up my live stream watching, unfortunately. Hey, Bob, that sucks, man. I appreciate you coming in. I know Alicia does. It's good to see you in. Always good seeing these faces back in here. Especially, I know Alicia loves the support, and I love the support that Alicia gets, and I appreciate it. Hey, anybody seen this commercial for that whole crooked wiener disease, the Peyronie's disease? The website for the medication is called, what is it? Bentcarrot.com or something like that. Uh-oh. Come on, Troy. Troy went on the downslope. It's just me and you, Alicia. Hey, we see the fuel gauge now. No. Sorry, it's called bentcarrot.com. Now that's hilarious. Yeah, Sean, you're nuts riding a YZ 450. Was it a YZ? What's up, Alicia?
I found it. I didn't lose anything.
Huh?
I didn't lose anything.
No, you didn't lose anything. Good. Happy to hear that. So, Sean, was that a YZ 450F? I would imagine, because they didn't make a 452 stroke. But either way, I got a friend that has a CRF 250R that I rode at when we were riding the trails.
I guess it turned off.
Hey, Alicia. You're making too much noise. This is my stream.
Oh. There's the moon looks so awesome. I don't know if I'll be able to get it to show or not. I don't know. It can look like a little tiny dot. Never mind. But oh my gosh, it's so huge, like where it just came up on the horizon. Get on the road. Oh God, I'm even nervous.
Boogie, boogie, boogie.
Mom, if you're still listening, come get George.
But yeah. So the moon looked freaking awesome last night.
Yeah, I didn't hear it tonight.
I couldn't get I was driving. I was coming home with Dom last night, so I didn't get professional quality pictures or anything. But man, the cloud, there was it made me think of like Karate Kid, how the clouds were going across the moon. It was pretty awesome to go that way. Dan Thompson, what's going on? Appreciate you popping in to Alicia's stream. I know she appreciates everybody that comes in here.
Yes, thank you. Of course, so loud. Oh wow. But hold on, that bell can stop that. Hold on, I'll get y'all situated here in just a second. Okay. Yeah, I could have got some pictures if I wasn't doing my stream though tonight, because it was really, really awesome. But
I mean, you could have done that at the same time.
yeah, it probably would have kicked me off the StreamYard again, and really would have been your show, huh?
I don't know. Figure it out. I give it a try, and if it doesn't work, then I get back on it. Kevin Baker nuts and bolts. Mr. I time everybody out during Jody's stream.
Oh, what is it?
Kevin says Ben Richard would have worked also. Just saying.
I don't know how to get back. Oh, I got it.
Hey, Lisa, you want to post a link, or if Troy wants to scroll back up to find the link, it's there. But
is he looking for it?
I don't know. I don't know. He just said he got kicked out. I guess his phone was being a turd. Mike Costello, what's going on? And he says Mike Costello gives a bunch of devil horns, and he says I'm working, but I'm listening in the background. Mike Costello, what you doing working?
See, I don't know if I just posted it or not.
It looks like it.
Messed up.
looks like you did.
It may be missing one letter, so if it doesn't work, let me know and I'll do it again. Because I'm not sure if I hit backspace or enter.
You should probably figure that out before you do it, shouldn't you?
Yeah, but except it's like I'm driving and I got to put my seatbelt on.
No.
Yeah, so I can't really. I'm putting my phone on the thing upside down now.
Kate says, I'm relaxing. Leave me alone. Kate. Hey. You say what's up? You gonna say hi? He says, hi. No, I did not call you to get up and get your ball or your chain and play.
Here's those lights that I was showing on your stream the other night. I'm gonna take the full screen for these because these lights are.
I'm full screen. How you doing, everybody? I got full screen. What's up?
Oh, wait, now I know how to do it. No, I don't. Why does it give it to you?
Because I'm awesome.
I removed you, but I didn't mean to.
Wow, way to be.
Oh, I got my full screen though for this now. Okay, y'all. Here's some more Christmas lights to check out, and then I'll bring Daniel back so y'all can see him like I can see him right now. But
all you see is me sitting there saying, Dan is in. Well, it says I'm in the show, but
yeah, you are.
well, we're going on a Christmas light show with Alicia.
This probably be the only one I'll stop and show y'all. I love the app lights that they have like on their house and around the house. Like that's the cool part. The other stuff is there's a whole lot of extra stuff on there now, but the ones that are all like the same color and the same whatever and they're synchronized and on the app together, like they're really cool. Now I gotta find the cord to plug y'all back in because plugged you back. There we go. Now let me get you back on there.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure. I decided I'd recline the recliner and hang out. Too tired of sitting up. Me and my big old fat belly, man boobs, you know, all that good stuff.
Oh man, while I was at the house, I should have switched the wagon for the chair because I don't have a chair with me.
That's what she said. David Smith, what's going on? He said, all right, a live stream. I'm so sick of shopping and getting ready for Christmas.
I was going to do something while I was at the house, but now I guess I should wait till I get to the lake. Maybe he'll still be on here. I don't know.
Why aren't I out fishing tonight? Daniel 45 asks because, man, I got to work tomorrow and I just, I probably should have gotten back to the house after going to the post office and the library. And
Are they coming back to work?
What?
Are they coming back to work?
Huh?
Are they coming back to work?
Apparently, I got a text earlier, and he told me I'll see you at 8 o'clock in the morning. So I said, okay. So I'll be there 8 o'clock in the morning. Here we go. I don't know why we got an echo.
We have an echo?
When I talk a little bit.
Do I in the chat hear an echo?
Well, I hear an echo.
Well, I don't know if that means I need to leave and come back in because it's usually me or if it's you.
Well, you suck, so it's probably you.
Probably.
I kid. I just kid. And then, of course, Kate again. She's like, I'm laying down hanging out. And then me. Ugly old me.
Whatever.
Well, if I get my tripod steady. Yeah. We don't really have any wind going on right now, Daniel. So that's awesome. You got old mechanic in the house.
I haven't even looked to see what the weather's doing tonight. Like, I wasn't planning on night fishing, but like it was such a hot mess trying to even get fishing that it'd be nice to do some fishing.
Did you do any fishing today?
A tiny bit.
A tiny bit.
Yeah. I got the wagon hung up in the mud. I'm losing stuff, sir.
But, you know, the wagon has nothing to do with the rod.
No, I couldn't get down to my spot where I needed to go. Like it was hanging up in the mud and then it was flipping over. So
How far were you from your spot?
Huh?
How far were you from your spot?
Oh, far. Were you not watching when I had to walk back up to the vehicle?
I told you I had to go to the library and the post office and all that good stuff.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah, it was pretty much the entire time you're gone, I guess.
So, give you an idea of how stupid the post office is. So the piece that I just made for Tim and sent him, it was in a box, in a good sized box, and it was over £3, and it cost me $12 even. The box that I just sent John and Dana Parker was less than a third of the size, and it was just barely over £1, and it cost me more.
Was it heavier?
No, did you not hear me? I said it only weighed just over £1.
Oh, over £1, yes, I do remember you saying that. I'm just still trying to wrap my head around it.
And the box itself was still under a third of the size of that box.
And neither of them were in flat rate boxes?
No. But it still cost me more to ship. It cost me almost $13 to ship the box to John and Dana. Yeah. So I call that BS.
We're halfway to the spot, guys.
Hey, Monica, what's going on? Monica Tia Moonwart says, hello, Lady Alicia and Mr. Dan. Happy Monday. Did you get Beaver?
No.
Monica, I have not gotten Beaver in quite some time. I'm sorry to say it.
Okay, so hi, Mom. But
I'm talking about while fishing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I went to Beaver Lake, but it was not productive or successful. So switching lakes now. I guess I have to change my title later.
Nope, no Beaver.
No Beaver here either. Thank you, Monica.
Well, Alicia, good to know you got no Beaver today.
No Beaver.
I mean, you got to worry about that thing.
What?
Nothing?
Yeah.
Yep, I need a haircut. I'm not happy about this receding hairline thing on here.
Not happy about your receding hairline?
Yeah.
Is it going?
Oh, I think it is.
I don't think it is.
I mean, as opposed to like 15 years ago, I think it is.
So are you going to grow the beard to like fuzziness, like to...
Freddy's status? No.
Okay.
Them beavers are expensive. Hell yeah, they are, Daniel. Them beavers are expensive.
Oh,
Don't matter if you buy them on the side of the road or you buy them at the bar, they still cost the same. I mean, at the lake.
you mean what? Maybe I don't know. Yellow now. I think this works better. Nope. Oh,
What
no, I
up,
got
Steve Mosley?
Give me a copyright strike.
Don't hear the music, Alicia.
It just like when I dropped the phone, it turned the radio up. It hit the knob.
Didn't hear it.
Yeah, good. It was pretty quiet, but I turned it down pretty quick. But
Yeah. Well, we didn't hear it.
they do a lot of damage. You're right, Daniel.
Yeah, they do. Beavers do a lot of damage, especially on the pocketbook. I mean, the waterway.
So back to anything else.
David Smith says they're a little more expensive if you buy them off a boat down at the marina.
Is that like lot beavers?
Is that kind of like lot lizards?
That's what I said, lot beavers.
Marina beavers, lot lizards. I guess they're the same. I don't know. I mean, I've never seen a marina beaver. Actually, I probably have on the holiday weekend.
That's funny because
Hey,
I service but I said the same thing as you.
Do you have your brights on?
Not now that I turned on. I mean, I do again, but I didn't pass that car. Why?
What is it with people that don't drive with their damn brights on?
My brights are on.
You said they
I
weren't.
turned them down because the car was passing. I said it wrong and then I fixed it. There was a car that came and I dimmed them for the car, but I put them right back on. I mean, I live in deer country. You have to have your lights on bright.
Yeah. There we go.
Of course, the smoke thing, the lights aren't
it.
quite that bright. I've got turned around now. The moon's
David
in front of me.
said, Daniel 45 said the beavers are everywhere in the warmer months. Yeah, I found a number of them. I saw a number of them on the Canadian River when I was fishing a couple times.
I've only seen one beaver while I was fishing. I've definitely seen otters because they ate half of every catfish on the stringer. One otter did.
Yeah.
That was a horrible day.
Oh, you only saw one beaver while you were fishing.
Yep. When I was fishing the tailwaters one time, there was beaver.
Oh, good Lord.
We're down to 16 people now. We're losing them one by one with this conversation.
I'm sorry. That's my fault. I mean, you are just driving.
Right, but I mean, I've had 23 people while I was driving, but now we're down to 16.
Okay, well, I'll drop out because you don't need my ugly mug screwing everything up.
So, like, there's a big old clump of hay in the ground. I'm in the road. I was just saying. I'm almost to the lake, guys. I'm real close.
Are you still fishing?
I mean, yeah, like, I guess so.
I didn't know what you were doing.
If I was going to end, I would have, like, just ended and went inside and found me some warm meat. I've been, yeah. Oh my gosh, they've like lost their whole hay bale right there.
Well then. I'm gonna take a nap while you drive.
All my bait and stuff like that I would be bringing. So like I don't know how long I'll be fishing, but I'll fish for a little bit.
So what are you gonna fish for?
Whatever's biting. So I've got earthworms and night crawlers and like everything bites on those, but we'll see if anything will bite on them. I've got some, I think. Oh, I think I've got some, maybe some magic bait no balls, but not the. They're older, so I don't know the condition of them right now. But
Mike Costello and Troy and David Smith and Daniel 45 said they're all still here.
Thank you all for still being here. Actually, when I get to the lake before I go to the water, I've got something else I need to show you all that hopefully will be worth y'all hanging out with me. I'm not sure, but I think it'll be pretty cool. But we're getting so close. Like, we have one more little road we turn off on. Well, the road splits up here, but then we have one road we turn off on, but it's real short. It's the one that ends in the water.
Oh, that often happens.
That what?
I said that often happens.
Yeah. Well, I always say that because there's signs like that say road ends in water. Like, and so I always got excited when I was a kid and we got to that sign because I bet we were like there, like we were about to get on the water. Like,
never seen one of those signs.
Yeah, they say it on this lake anyway. I don't know if they say it all over Kentucky, but.
Nope, never seen this road ends at the water sign.
There should be one up here on this ramp.
We got A1. Lacey, you got A1 fishing family in the house too.
Hey, A1 fishing family.
And he said, "What's up, everybody?"
Thanks for stepping in. And Fat Magnet Guy, hey.
Fat Magnet Guy, what's going on, bro?
I just picked up your channel yesterday.
I got Alicia to pick up your channel.
Yep.
David, I will not do that.
No.
I will not time everybody out like I did in Avid in FX Live. I'm gonna make you start yawning. I'm sorry. Fat Magnet Guy. Everybody pick him up. Troy or somebody's a mod. He makes some pretty good magnet fishing videos. Hey, no talking about that, Sean. We don't need to go there. We don't need to talk about that.
It was a rough night. Hey, but I got it to stop.
I felt bad. I still haven't got my wrench back, even though I've been a good guy. I try.
I got lucky because your hand was still on the phone and answered that phone call, and so I was able to yell and get you to wake up. Like, huh? What? Huh?
Maybe I can find your phone. Oh, maybe Fat Magnet Guy can find your phone. Maybe.
I just got here. Where are you driving to? So this is maybe I can do it.
She's driving to where I probably told her she should have started today.
No, that's where I went. That's where I started. I should have went to that pond. But that's okay. I mean, I'm not blaming you. Here's the problem. Lucky Ronnie was in the chat and he was talking about how there were channel catfish in that lake. Well, I wasn't bringing catfish here, but when he said that, then I was like, oh, ooh, what's that? More hay bales and stuff on the road. But I was like, oh, maybe I should. I forgot to look for that sign. Crap. I don't know if it's already happened.
Why did you not take catfish and stuff?
But, so I took the cat. Why was I not going to, or why was I?
Why did you not?
Because remember, I said I was just going to fish for something different. I was just going to,
No, you didn't tell me that.
I did in a text, but in that first text.
I don't know what a text is.
I bet I already passed that sign, so that sucks. I don't know where it is on this road. I know where it is on the other road, but it might still be here. It just seems kind of late for it to still be on here, but we'll see. There's some signs. Let's see what they say.
You couldn't even find your exit last night because there was no sign and no lights. Come on.
Oh, wait, there it is. Road ends in water.
Where?
The yellow sign right there.
Drive forward.
Hold on, I'm getting my flashlight up.
Well, your headlights.
If I could zoom or something, I would, but.
Well, just keep driving forward.
Oh wait. Oh, I can zoom. This is weird. I don't know how to get out of the screen, but that's cool.
Well, now we can't see it.
Wait, hold on. It's behind the thing. Road ends in water.
Okay.
Oh, now I dropped you. But I caught you just as soon as I dropped you. Okay, hold on. I'll get you back up here. Oh no, I don't.
Yeah, fat magnet guy, you need to drive to Oklahoma to come find this guy's phone.
Yeah, that's awful. I felt so bad.
Hey, Sean, next year is going to have adventures for everybody, buddy. And hopefully I can make it up to Illinois to come fish with you and Epic. That'd be epic.
Let's go. Gotta roll that window up.
So you guys have helped me pull in a big old monster.
So there's nobody here.
Well, you think there's going to be many people there?
Huh?
I said, do you think there's going to be many people there? It's cold.
No, probably not. Oh man, that moon is so awesome on the water.
My phone says it's 49 here, which... Hell yeah, Sean, I think we'd have a blast. I think you and me would make Epic feel uncomfortable because he would be quiet. No, I don't know. We'd break him out of his shell and he'd quit teaching and he'd start having fun. Actually fun and teaching at the same time.
Okay. Oh man, I just saw myself. It looks like I have a black eye. That's hot.
That's hot. Yeah, that's hot, Alicia. You got somebody gave you a black eye. That's hot.
Well, you're the one who normally says that raccoon eyes were hot, but.
Well, no, I mean, if I gave you 2 black eyes, you wouldn't have. You know,
yeah, no,
you should have listened after the first one.
Hey, now. One and done, I'll tell you that time.
Say what?
I said it'll be a one and done, I'll tell you that. It'll be the last time you ever do.
Bullshit.
You'll see.
I think you'd take a second one just for the fun of it.
I doubt it. I think you know.
Don't worry, I've never been a physical person with any woman ever.
Well, that's good.
Hey, Kevin Baker, I'm the one, Dan, that matters. At least on this.
Say that in front of Daniel 45. That's not nice.
Do what?
You just said that in front of Daniel 45. That's not nice.
Well, I mean, he matters in the chat. Oh. Hell yeah, he got Daniel 45 said he got an iPilot power drive motor on his boat this weekend. So when he gets time, we should go. Hey, hit me up, brother.
Is David Smith still in here?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so. I thought he was. Oh, I got mud all over me. Like, I knew I did, like, from that wheel, but holy crap. This is bad. Looks real bad.
Troy says, Dan, I think Alicia would whoop you.
Right?
Yeah, she'd probably enjoy it.
I'm not gonna get physical like that with the guy either, so or with anybody. But okay, why is it? I must be on a different camera. Hold on, that's like really zoomed in.
Hooters.
Okay, so let's see if we put it on this one. It's
Meow.
better.
Meow.
That was better.
Meow.
Here, kitty, kitty. Okay.
There we are. All right. There we go. Keep it there.
Oh no, I didn't even know what it looked like. But what is wrong with you? Hold on, I'm trying to show something like legit. Oh my gosh, I don't have enough room.
Why do you have a blanket covering you?
Because I'm using it as like a table.
You like naked on the bottom half or what?
Oh,
I mean, the truck heater or the car heater should provide enough.
I pulled it out. Like I had it so that if I left anything in the car when I was at the lake, that I could cover it with this sleeping bag. But right now, it's being used to showcase something.
You're weird.
I know, but it's not working out really well. So whatever.
Alicia's weird. Covering up with a blanket in the car. Actually, that's a comforter. That's not even a blanket. That's a comforter.
It's a sleeping bag.
What in the world is wrong with you?
It's a sleeping bag. It's unzipped. Okay. So is David in here? I know he was.
I'm sure he's still hanging out.
Here,
Nobody said anything in the chat for a second. Well, Daniel 45, I think maybe after next week he might be waiting on work again, so we'll see. But we can make something happen.
I guess I could do it without him, but like, dang.
Dang, what?
I was hoping he'd be in here.
Who, David?
Yeah.
Are you trying to show off the stuff that he got you, or what?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Yes. So I don't know what to do.
Troy, do you cover up in your blanket while you're driving, though? Richard, what's going on?
Yeah, I made it to the next fishing spot, but I was gonna try to showcase this stuff that I got from a giveaway, and now I've got people who are leaving, so maybe I should just not even do it. But
Richard Plummer's still hanging out.
Dang. Yeah. Richard left for a bit and came back. He said he was glad we were still here.
He's another Oklahoma boy. He lives down kind of like around where Brent lives.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Y'all are starting to take over.
Yes, Richard Summers. He's an Oklahoma boy. I'm gonna go down and meet him sometime too. Maybe me, him, and Brent can. Maybe I'll go down and hit up Eureka Lake with Troy and Richard sometime.
I've not even gone through this. Like I was hoping he'd be in here. Like, but
Well, he ain't said anything in a while.
Huh?
Huh?
What'd you think?
So he hasn't said anything in a while. So.
No. Well, he said something about he was still in here earlier, and then I was saying I would hope he would still be here because I wanted to show this stuff off. But I mean, I guess he can go back and see it, or I can just tell him I did it. But
he said something a little bit ago, but he hasn't said anything in a bit.
Yeah. Well, maybe I'll show it off later, but I'll just show y'all like without going through it. Y'all can see kind of like I have. But yeah, so I got this huge box full of stuff. Thanks to David Smith. Jigging with Jake did a giveaway. Huh?
I said, "Holy cow, that's a lot of stuff."
Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. It's a lot. I'm like, I haven't looked through it yet. But he did a big, huge giveaway, like almost $700 worth of stuff. And he did a drawing, and then unfortunately, he did not put everybody in the drawing that was supposed to be in the drawing. It was only half the people. So he gave it away to somebody, and then he had to do another giveaway. And so he was taking it away from that person to redo the giveaway, which I was like, no. But the person who won was David. And so I went and found David in a chat, and I was like, hey, you just won. And So
Hey, Alicia.
yeah.
Hey, since you're just sitting there hanging out, why don't you put the phone on your face instead of your boobs?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is mud. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess I could, like, because I've had a rough day and like I wasn't trying to be on camera, but
Well, who cares? You're on camera, so put yourself on camera.
I was trying to show the stuff off, but I guess I'm not going to. I still
Well,
feel
I
sorry
mean,
about it.
you still can, but you're not. So let us be our hostess.
I'm not even sure what your hostess looks like right now. Probably not great.
Well, we don't look top notch when we go on camera. So
But you're boys, and so like y'all don't have to do nothing.
wait.
I'm just saying. Y'all got
Just
it easy.
turn the camera, put it on your face.
I know. Hold on.
Oh, good Lord.
It's just lip gloss. That's the only thing I'm doing. I'm not even doing my mascara and stuff that I need to do. I have a hat on. My hair's pulled back like it's not cute. I'm not
Okay,
cute.
well, apparently your hair wasn't cute when you were wearing a wig on the tournament.
Hey, what?
Huh?
What'd you say?
I said apparently your hair wasn't cute when you were wearing a wig
I
during the
wasn't wearing
tournament.
a wig. See, this is not cute. No.
Like I said, everybody sees more of you on live stream than I ever
No,
do.
like this is me on live stream. Hey, Marshall.
She got Freddy hat on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
Richard. Brent was just fishing their fins and fouls fishing there the other day. Brent's a badass guy, and I plan on fishing with him more. Abby, I'm gonna kick the cat's butt. She's trying to get in the cabinet for her dry food or canned food.
where's my jacket?
Who cares? Hey, you've got to follow him.
Huh?
What are you doing? Are you gonna fish or what?
I mean, I guess so. I drove to the lake. I'm freezing. I'm trying to add layers on right now.
I don't know. Are you?
Yeah. Maybe I'll just throw out the one rod for a while. I don't know. Maybe I'll throw out a catfish rod. I don't really know.
Oh man, that sucks, Richard.
I got so much stuff on my jacket, like little things from the brush, like little
Abby,
stick tights.
stick tights.
Yeah, I'm
Tights
trying to think.
always suck.
Huh?
I said stick tights always suck.
Yeah, I got like different. Like I got little baby ones. I never seen them so small. Like they're tiny, tiny. I can't even show you, but they're tiny. And then I got little, whatever birds Daddy calls them. I don't know what they're really called. But yeah. Oh, it fell. Anyway, they're all over my jacket. Okay, so let's get another jacket on or coat, whatever. Where'd Troy go? I thought he was coming back in.
You haven't reposted the link, so I don't know if
I did.
I don't know.
I don't even know if he's in here. Yeah, he's still here.
He's probably still hanging out.
Let's see.
Yeah, Richard, Brent. Brent's an awesome guy to go fish with. He's awesome. I went with him about I don't know, a month ago, and ended up catching 3 fish, 13-pound, or I caught 7 that day. I caught a 13-pounder, a 14.5, and 14.75 pounder, as well as a 9-pounder, a 6.5 pounder, and 2 others. Dink over stink. What's going on, brother?
Hey, Gene.
Dink a dink a dink.
Oh my gosh, it's cold.
Oh, you're the one out fishing.
I know it. I'm getting layers on. It'll get better, but I'm not there yet. I got something in my shoe too.
Troy says he's waiting for his phone to cool down.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a nap.
Gosh, you're being a great co-host if you're taking a nap.
Oh, you're slacking off and taking your time.
Huh?
I said you're slacking off and taking your time.
I'm not taking my time. I'm putting layers on. I can't be out here without layers.
You've been parked for like 20 minutes.
Because I was trying to show that stuff off, but David wasn't here.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull a Brian B here.
What's up?
We're avid.
Where's my flashlight? Not there. Oh,
Richard Summers says he's been working on a 50-year-old boat since last June. Got a lot of things done. Now he has to work on the trailer. It wasn't built for that boat. It's a tough load for an old man fishing alone. Well, Richard, I might be able to help you. Well, Dink is watching Rudolph. Franter is on encore. Dink, she's in Kentucky. I don't even know if she knows where she's fishing. She's a little scattered at the moment. Richard, she's always hiding from us. She herself is hardly ever on camera. But of course, she is in the dark right now. Hey, Alicia. Hello. You. She's ignoring me. Biggest I got right now is a 14-footer. Oh, Wheel of Fortune's on.
No, not where I want to. I got 2 spots that are right here. But
Hey, Alicia, I think you're still on Bluetooth or something. Golly. I can't stop yawning. Alicia. I think she's still got the truck on Bluetooth. Richard's got to install a new depth finder and trolling motor. That's when the weather allows him to. Well, I had to drop my son off with his mom this afternoon. And I will have him back Sunday morning or Sunday afternoon. And then I'll have him for the week after that. Dink over Stink said he's going to be taking the bottom paint off of his 14-footer tomorrow, redoing the whole boat. 1958 press mine.
okay, well,
That'll be cool. I got a 14-foot Blue Star. Made in Miami, Oklahoma. Back in the 1950s or 60s. Alicia Lloyd's UK Fishing just came in.
hey, ladies.
What's up, Lloydie? Oh, now Alicia responds.
Now, Alicia, what?
I said, now you respond.
Yeah, because I'm here now. I was down to South water.
I was talking to you quite a bit and you didn't say anything.
Yeah, I thought you might figure it out when I didn't answer.
Well,
I'm sorry. I was trying to take that stuff down there so I wouldn't have so I could just take you down the second trip, like, and just be there. I was trying to get my battery pack now, and
Lloydie says he's not asleep, which it is 12:40 a.m. over there. I'm assuming.
oh, I have no clue.
Daniel 45 is a 17-foot Stratus bass boat. He needs to get out of his yard. Needs a lot of work though. 1994. Hey, it might be cheaper for you to just cut up the chainsaw and throw in the big trash.
Okay. I didn't take everything down there. I just took a handful of stuff. Surely I've got enough stuff down there to make it work. Only thing I gotta grab right now is the little tripod. I could grab the actual tripod instead of that thing though.
Lloydie says he fell asleep on his last 2 lives. That's funny. Wow.
David / Brian.
I gotta tell you, if you're not watching Wheel of Fortune, you should be right now.
It's already gone off here. We get it a half hour before you, remember? Because you told me I couldn't tell you what the words were, what was going on it. Like,
well, Daniel, they don't sell cut up fiberglass at the scrapyard. So.
I thought I stuck that in the pocket. I can't find it now. If I got it, then I'm ready to go.
Okay, for anybody in the Central Time Zone that is playing Wheel of Fortune, you should be watching right now.
Now let's switch you to this tower and we're gonna go down there. Yeah, up here. Okay.
What are you doing?
Taking you down to the water.
Hurry up! Come on.
I already got everything down there except for the phone and the tripod, which I got right here. So, did I have the interior light on? Yeah. I think I did. Oh, there's somebody driving down here now. Who the heck? Gotta make sure I got the keys.
Hey, she won the puzzle. All right. I will not describe how hot the girl is.
That's nice. Thanks. It's
Yeah.
another Mustang.
Huh?
It's another Mustang that came down here.
Well, they sell those.
They sell those?
Yes.
So some people.
Meaning other people drive them.
It's just random. The only two vehicles out here.
Lloydie says only short naps. First live, he was snoring like a freight train. Last, he was quiet as a mouse.
Yeah, I thought I had those on. Oh, I feel like I always go through this here. I didn't put my pants on. Hold on.
You got to put your pants on.
Uh-huh.
Why are you not wearing pants?
I am wearing pants. These are extra pants.
Well, you didn't tell that to us.
I knew that, like, after I said it, you'd be like, what? Because you were asking if I had pants on because I had that blanket on my. So you'd be like, I knew you weren't wearing pants.
I'm calling BS. Everybody, Alicia drives around naked.
I played the fifth. Oh, no. Oh, it's gonna fall.
Lloyd, no, I don't know why I have an echo. I didn't to begin with. Alicia's causing it, I believe.
Well, I'll leave and come back in since I'm sitting here setting up. But if it's me, I mean, if it's not me, then you'll have to leave and do it too. But
I can do that.
I don't have the option anymore. Oh wait, here it is.
Fishing Local 252 is in here. We got everybody. See? She left. We have no echo. How about that? Woo! What's going on? I'm running the show, everybody. Alicia is trying to go fishing tonight. Hopefully she's going to catch something, but she has been driving around with no pants on. And covering up with a blanket in the car. And Alicia's mom is in here watching, so her mom knows she drives around naked. Okay, I don't know if she's driving around naked or not, but you know, she's putting extra pants on. What's up, Randy? How you doing, brother? Hope you and Miss Tammy are doing well. Randy, I saw your video. I need to comment on it, but man, that food you cooked up looks good. And honestly, just listening to your video, you sound like a whole new man. Everything, you were definitely on a different level now. So that's awesome.
I left my light
Hey,
up all.
Alicia, David's back.
Oh. Now I don't know what to do. That stuff's up the car. Oh.
I can't help but to say this chick on Wheel of Fortune's freaking hot.
She's hot, we know.
I know. She was hot.
I'm flooding in mud.
Bow, bow, bow. Dink over stink. Come on now, put it over there. On 705, you got Cox cable.
Yeah, what?
Nothing? Aww. Kate's snuggling with me. She says, hello. Not really. She says, I'm going to sleep. Hey, Alicia,
Yep.
you're making a lot of noise.
Oh, sorry. Struggling. I'm getting there. But not there yet.
Hey, Alicia,
Look.
you're making a lot of noise.
Yep.
Hey, we got catfishing with Cause in the house. What's
Hey,
up, Miss
Cause.
Cause? How are you doing? Skin and Scales come in to pop in.
I just realized that I didn't bring the. I mean, I brought all kinds of lights, but I didn't bring that big old deep cycle battery down here. So I guess it's gonna be dark for a minute. You'll be able to see the bobber in the water. The power bank. I'm just ready to get this first line out there. I'm not even gonna put my pants on until I do that. That really does sound bad. Definitely need some worm. I got my bobber now. We're getting somewhere. There's big trees out here in the water that aren't usually here. Guess the flood got this stuff all washed in. You there? Is it just me now? Oh,
There we go.
like,
I switched it. I switched it to desktop view so I could try out your way of doing that.
yeah, that's how I do it.
I mean,
I can see the chat and see the panel.
yeah. Lloyd says, "Spot on now, Alicia. How's the comfort zone?"
Freezing. Freezing.
Link. Let's see. Oh, Lloyd says, "Alicia, mute one device or cover it in your pants."
What?
I don't know. He's being ornery.
They're going to get this bobber on my frozen hands.
Do we do?
Not as easy as it could be.
Dink over stink says she should have labeled the stream "Fishing over Beaver Lake Naked" for view purposes, of course.
Yeah, I left Beaver Lake. There was no beaver action.
There's no beaver action here either.
Lord, this is gonna be one of them streams that has to be deleted.
Don't worry, I did not label myself as Brad Caudill.
Oh gosh.
Jeremy Colvin's in the house. What's going on, Jeremy?
Hey, Jeremy. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to use a flashlight to be able to see to put this cover on. That's crazy. I was trying to just do it by feel, but I can't get it.
Hey, I just got a notification. Lloyd finally subscribed to me.
That's good. Can't believe how hard this bobber is to put on. I think it's because my fingers.
I'm glad you put on the whole to put on part.
Oh.
Skin and Scales says, "What have I stepped myself into?"
Well, tons of apologies thrown out there for everybody in here. I'm sorry.
Randy's sharing a link, but I don't know what that link is. So. Big Slim in the house. What's up, Big Slim?
Oh my gosh, I got this thing finally on there.
What?
Ooh, I got it on there.
Well, that's what she said.
It's what she said because that's what she was trying to do, and she did it.
She did it.
Now she's got to get one of her 3 worms out of here.
Do you have any lights with you?
That's what I was saying. That I do, but I've got the I have to carry the big old deep cycle battery down here.
Why don't you just buy a rechargeable light like I use and like a bunch of people use?
I think I have a light. I don't have a rechargeable one though. But here's my light crawler. There we go.
That's all right, Lloyd. Hey, Kate, Daddy's home.
Oh no, I
Daddy's
dropped the
home.
night crawler. I got it. He didn't get to escape.
Daddy's home.
Really nice.
You go meet him at the door. I'll be right back.
Is he getting food delivered? I do have lights, guys, and I may end up getting them, but I had to get a line in the water.
No.
Let's see, how deep do I got this thing going here? Oh, that is good. I'm not going to move it with how hard that was put on there.
Do what?
I was trying to see how deep I have my bobbers at.
Where'd you get chicken?
No, my light up bobber's not lighting up.
Okay.
I've got more than one, but this one in particular is not lighting up. Oh, now it's trying to. It's just really dim. I don't know if y'all are going to be able to see it or not. I'll have to get another one, but.
Oh, you got hardcore eggnog? Nice. You forgot milk?
Not sitting straight.
No.
Yeah. It's not staying on here good.
Lacey, you're making a lot of sense.
I can't get my my phone is sitting diagonal, not sitting straight on this. Oh wait, I found out. I knew there had to be another piece that I didn't have tightened. It was a little round part that spins, you know I'm talking about, at the top of the tripod. Oh, I just dropped it all the way down, but okay.
If you say so, I don't know.
You have the same tripod as me.
Yeah, but I know how to use it.
I do too. I've used it longer than you have.
Yeah, and I figured it out quicker than you did, apparently.
Okay. I figured it out the first day.
Obviously not.
No, yeah. I just have been using the different one, so I forgot for a second. Yeah, that's not even showing up on that screen.
Yeah, well, yeah, because all we see is black.
Yeah, but normally it would be the red dot glowing out there. But this one is just kind of dim, so it's not showing up.
Yeah. Lloydie says, Alicia, you sound so nervous. Chill, calm down.
No, I just was trying to get a line out. Like, it had been a while. So
Lloyd, she's not nervous. She's just scatterbrained.
That's true.
Yes, sir. Skin and Scales. Appreciate you coming in. Glad to see you in here.
I don't know why
I know Alicia appreciates all the company.
Yes, thank you so much. I caught a tree. There's only one tree here, and I get into it.
Well, how many trees should there be?
I'm just saying, like, there was a ton of trees over there, so it made sense for me to be in trees. But here, there's one tree.
No.
Get it. I don't even know how I got up on that tall branch either.
Being in the dark, I don't think the fish care where the trees are or not.
I got it out.
So what are you going to fish for?
Anything that'll bite. I should have had minnows when I came here because this is like where I do really good with minnows. I could put jigs on. Um, right now I've just got a night crawler out there, and pretty much everything out there will bite on a night crawler. Just trying to. I don't know, light won't work.
Oh, phone's at 8%. Better plug it in.
I do have a different kind of light up bobber that might show up, but this red one, when it's like glowing good, it's what shows up better than the glow stick one. It's starting to glow a little brighter.
Just buy a vibrating bobber.
I have a sort of. I got one that like jingles.
All the way.
But it rattles. That's the word.
Does it jingle all the way?
It's my Christmas bobber.
So, Skin and Scale says safe word for tonight: speckled perch.
Speckled perch.
That's going to be a hard one because nobody around here has those. I've never seen one.
I've seen pictures of a yellow perch and a white perch before.
We call bluegill perch here. So.
Right. Even though they're not.
Hey. As Hook and Hammock Chris says, you shut your face mouth.
Hey now.
Randy says, Ye Lloyd. Pretty sure he was trying to say you're welcome with a YW.
I'm sitting this deeper now.
I know I'm not being very entertaining because I'm not out fishing myself, but my phone says it's 41 degrees and I got to be at work at 8 in the morning. Screw all that. Daniel 45 says everything's a perch here. Yep, everything's perch except for crappie, sand bass. Yeah, I think Daniel knows what a sand bass is too.
Yeah, that's what white bass.
All you Easterners don't know what the hell a sand bass is.
Well, I do because you told me and because I looked it up, but
Yeah. That's because I told you what it is.
Do you call a Kentucky bass a Kentucky bass?
What the hell is a Kentucky bass?
A spotted bass.
What the?
Y'all don't have those?
I don't know. One of the
They're
guys,
like largemouth. They look a lot
one
like
of the guys out at the dock caught a bass that had like red eyes and everything. He was like, "This is a Kentucky bass,"
There you go.
and that's the first time I'd ever seen one. So
Yeah.
yeah, Dink, that's what I heard. I like sand bass. I like to. I'll flay them and I'll fry them up with my crappie, and they taste pretty much just the same. I hear they're good for bait, but I've never used one.
We can't use them for bait.
Well, you're in Kentucky. Kentucky sucks.
Yeah. But they do
Kentucky,
taste good. But I mean,
Kentucky.
like, crappie is better in my opinion. But, well, no, I don't know. They're both good. But walleye is definitely better, and sawgut is better.
I've never tried walleye, even though if I go to Lake Hefner, apparently there's a lot of walleye in Lake Hefner, but I've never caught one. And I guess all you got to do is jig fish with them, just like you do with crappie. But they apparently everything I've seen, like walleye, or more bottom feeders. Like you're supposed to, like if you use like everything I've seen, they show to use like a white grub. Like they go after the white grubs a lot, and they say to let them sit on the bottom and just slow drag them. But I've never gotten one.
I don't remember how we were fishing. I think we were vertical jigging for them, honestly, but I can't remember. But I've got a picture of what the bait was that we used. It was bigger than our minnows, but I didn't know what it was, so I just took a picture of it so I could refer back to it later. But I have to go look at that album of pictures to see what it is because I don't remember it off the top of my head. But
Daniel, one of the last times I fished Shawnee Lake, there was a guy sitting there pulling in saugers, and he was using something like a 12-foot rod, and he was fishing off the bank, and he had pulled one in when I was just parking, and I saw him carrying it to his truck, and he said it was like the fourth one he caught, and it was, it was probably 18, 20 inches. It was a good size fish. Lloydie said, I thought that was Colonel Specials for Christmas. Kentucky bass. We're still waiting on KFC to bring out fish on their menu. Everybody else does. But
I thought the KFC had fish before.
They might have had. I don't know.
I don't know for sure. I mean, I used to work at KFC years ago.
I have never worked in food.
It was my first job.
Yeah, Dink. Last winter, I think they did a story on the news when somebody caught like a 56-pound blue cat at Hefner. Hefner's got good fish. You just got to be able to find them. And I know Brandon and Coral. Coral is the owner of Jones Bait and Tackle. Him and his son Brandon, they fish Hefner a lot, and they catch a lot of channel, I believe, but I don't know what they catch in the way of blues. Yeah, Daniel, I thought it was catfish. I was 200 feet away or better, and when he was carrying it to the truck, I thought it was catfish, and it was good size. And when I went up and talked to him, he was like, "Oh no, that was a sauger." He's like, "That's the first one. That's the fourth one I've caught today." So damn. Randy says only fish we can use in California for bait, live or cut, is saltwater cut or crawdads. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, Daniel, I've only ever caught 2 to 3 sand bass at a time, and that's been at Draper. I'd like to be able to hit a pocket of them and pull a bunch in at one time, but because the ones I catch, I always end up using them or bringing them home and filleting them up. I haven't caught enough to jump up and say I'll use them for bait. I've used the heads. Yeah, Dink, that's what I'm saying. My dad told me about it. He said I think he saw it on the news. He caught a 50, it was like a 56 or 57 pounder at Hefner. Dad, do you know where the water comes? What feeds Hefner? That the Canadian does it? I'd have to pull it up. I don't know what water feeds Hefner. I'm not quite sure.
You should put a different bobber on here. I think I might actually just missed a fish.
You might have just missed a fish.
It felt weird. It felt different when I brought it in, and now I only have like a quarter of a piece of the worm that I had on there.
Well, you missed
it because I don't have a light on this bobber.
Well, if you had a light on your rod, you'd be able to tell.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't have anything.
Damn, Daniel.
I've got it in the vehicle, but hard. Couldn't remember what I was driving for a second.
Daniel says they were catching 15 to 20 of them in an hour a month or so ago. If I could catch that kind, because Oklahoma does not have a size or number restriction on the sand bass, the white bass. You can keep as many as you can catch, and you can keep whatever size. So, that's awesome. I have after I've filleted them, I have used the heads for bait, but you know, it's hard. It's hard to catch fish when the fish aren't around. Hey, Dink, have you ever gone out to Shawnee over off of whatever Grant Lake Road or whatever it is and fished the Canadian River right there off the side of the road? Because that's where I've gone when I've been out there. And of course, the first time I went out, I caught a flathead and I caught 2 blues and a soft shell turtle. Deep Fork, Deep Fork runs out of Overholser. I don't know what runs into Overholser. And I know, I think, Hefner and Overholser are uh, are connected. But no, Deep Fork runs out of Arcadia. Deep Fork runs out of Arcadia. The Canadian runs along parallel to Overholser. Canadian does. Yeah, Daniel, I'm going to have to come out and come fishing with you and have you show me some of that stuff because I'm not the best when it comes to, I'll throw minnows out for crappie, and I have caught crappie on jigs, but now using rooster tails and all that stuff, I'm not. I could use some help learning how to do all that stuff or where to find them, how to fish for them with that stuff. That's cool, Dink. Yeah, I fished out there in Shawnee off of the North Canadian a couple times, and I caught a few fish. Daniel, as far as I know, somebody tried to tell me that they don't have stripers. Try to tell me they just have hybrids, but I believe they've got stripers over there at Overholser, and they've got big ones. I met a guy earlier in the year. He was out. Uh, he was out trying to fish for. I think he was trying to fish for stripers. He was out in his waders, and he ended up catching big ass carp. That was before I really knew that carp was a good bait fish. Otherwise, I'd have told him if he caught any more, let me have him. Oh, damn, a 53-pound flathead? Hell yeah. Dink, I need to hook up with you because I'm not familiar with, all the good locations on the river there. Lloyd, come on up if you want. Alicia, post a link if Lloyd hasn't found it. Yeah, Dink. Hey, Dink, just post comment on one of my videos, man, and I'll get you my email address. That way I can get you my number and we can get in touch. I've fished Overholser, but I haven't had very good luck. I've only caught I think I've caught like 2 catfish over there off the bank. Now, that's kind of the issue with bank fishing is it's so hard to do. It's hard to find the fish. Yeah, Daniel, I went down to Texoma with fins and fowl about a month ago. Or a little bit over a month ago, and I caught 7 fish that day. I caught a first bullhead I've ever caught. And I caught about a 2-pound channel, 6.5-pound blue, 9-pound blue, and then 3 blues that were over 13 and 14 pounds. That was actually the best day I've ever had out catfishing.
It was a good day for you.
Yes, it was. It was awesome. And I brought 3 of them home. I ended up with about 20 pounds of meat off of that. I didn't want to be too greedy, but
Nice. Look, got my other.
well, dink. I don't have a float tube, but get a little boat out.
He's got 2 boats. Did you see those videos he put out?
Who, Dink?
Yeah.
I have
He's got a
not
nice
seen yet.
big boat, and he's got a smaller boat that's still bigger than mine that he's working on now.
Yeah, I haven't been able
Garage.
to check his stuff out yet. I had
I think
Don
he
this
just posted it
weekend.
like a day or so ago. Like, I'm not sure how.
Well, he just showed up this weekend, so
Yeah.
I hadn't been able, since I had Dom this weekend and was busy with him. I hadn't been able to check anything out, but yeah, I'll check Dink's stuff out, and like I said, hell, I got that Bass Raider, that 10-footer, and then the aluminum boat, which the Bass Raider would be perfect for, the small rivers and stuff to get out. Hey, Ugly Dog's in the house. What's going on, Ugly Dog? Hey, Dink, I'm down. Draper has bullhead. They're also a good bait. Yeah, that's what Brent told me. He was like, yeah, they're good for bait.
Yeah, Brent was like, yeah, Daniel caught one. Here's a big one, too. That's what he said in his live today.
Well, bullheads don't get real big.
No, they don't.
I think from what I looked up, they say, a 3 or 4 pounder is big. Hey, Daniel, hell, 3 of us get together. We can go wet some lines. All 3 of us. It don't matter. We go get out, go do something. After the first year, I should be pretty good to go for a little while. Hey, that'd be cool, Dink. Every there Friday. Now, I got to work this week, but I've got to spend time getting the rest of my stuff out of my old house. That I've still got my motorcycles and a bunch of stuff in my old house from when me and my ex split up, and somehow she's been able to afford to pay for the new house she's in with her new boyfriend and our old house. So it's still there, but I've got to get it out by the end of the year. So I'm going to be spending a bunch of time trying to work on getting that stuff out. But pretty sad. I got my motorcycle and I haven't touched it in a year and a half.
Well, that just means that 2022 is going to be a good year for you and your motorcycle.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get it home. Well, I tore it down. I tore it down. I was gonna do an oil change on it, and I was gonna put the new chain on it. And it was the dead heat of summer, and the western, my garage faced the west, and evening time was not a good time to try to work on it because the sun was beating down on me. And so it's been sitting on the stand with the rear wheel off and the chain taken apart, and so I'm just going to have to put the rear wheel back on it, throw it on the trailer, bring it back to the house, and then finish it all up, and then get my dirt bike all finished up. But yep, I think when I get it back and get it ready, I'll put the camera at the back wheel doing a burnout. Are you ready?
I guess it doesn't matter. I'm the only one out here. The boat's on the other side of the parking lot. That boat, shoot, the Mustang. But it doesn't matter if my pants are on right side, forwards or backwards.
Wow. Which pair, the first or the second, or the only?
This is the second. These are SpongeBob pajama pants, sweatpants.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's real attractive.
Wow, classy.
You want to see?
Sure, let's see the
I thought that's what you
SpongeBob.
said, was that you wanted to see. Oh, I don't know where the flashlight is. I brought a light down here to see if it's got enough battery. I don't have an extra battery for it down here, but that's pretty much my only
You know,
option.
if you kept your your hand away from the microphone, it wouldn't rattle
I'm
so much.
moving it right now because I'm sitting down where I had it propped up again.
Dink
So,
says he doesn't much. He doesn't have.
that was not a good place to sit down. It was just a log that had been sitting here to hold up some fishing rods. It rolled backwards on me. I did a leaf. I just needed to hold myself up a little bit better while I put this leg of my pants on right now.
Well, Dink says he doesn't have much on his channel. He just started it a few days ago, but he does plan on fishing live Thursday or Friday. He's going to do some channel cat fishing at the power plant. Awesome. I might be down to join you. Daniel says cut the fins off a bullhead, hook them in the back. It's a big fish bait though. It'll call the little fish. Mark Anthony's in the house. What's going on, Mark? How you doing, brother?
I'm fine.
Richard says he ain't been on his bike for 3 months. No. Yeah, but that's 3 months. Shoot. Well, I ain't touched my Busa in a year and a half. And yeah, even with it stretched and lowered, when I hook up, that some bitch will ride a wheelie and I miss it. I'm ready to go. Dink, what kind of race car? Dirt track or what? Hey, Alicia,
Yeah,
quit wrestling the phone.
I can't help it. I'll mute you. I got my line wrapped around my cord and my battery pack, and now I've lost my battery pack, and I'm still wrapped around it.
Hold on, facepalm. All right, everybody. So Chicago and Minnesota are playing right now. The Vikings versus the Bears. Come on, baby. Oh. So the Vikings are 6-7. Chicago's 4-9. I'm going for the Vikings. Mainly because purple's my favorite color, so I'm going for the Vikings. I don't watch NFL that much, so dirt track. So I assume you probably raced at like Meeker, stock cars and sport mods. Yeah, you probably raced at Meeker. Mini sprints, you probably raced at I-44. Yeah, I'm waiting for spring to come back up because my son, we started taking him out to I-44 to watch mini sprints, the sprint races and the mini sprints, and he loved it. And I think in a year or so, I might try to start looking for a mini sprint for him. I've never been to Sturgis. I've been to Fayetteville, Arkansas for Bikes, Blues, and Barbecue about 5 or 6 times and love it. Hello, Miss Monica. Welcome back.
Hey, Monica.
Hopefully Monica wiped up the mess.
Now
Oh, you won the Nationals at I-44? That's awesome, man. Dink, Hey, that'd be awesome because if you got any kind of connection from when I'm able to think. Monica says, "LOL, you're so ridiculous, Dan. I don't clean up others' messes." At least somebody got what I was saying. But yeah, Dink. Um, yeah, when the time comes, and maybe you'd be able to help me out if I'm able to consider thinking about getting my son into it because I think he'd love to do that. He's 5, and they said that you can't. Kids can't run the mini sprints until they're 6, so that'd be something to consider. And I don't know if you're familiar with the name since you raced sprint cars. He's the younger brother of a guy that I grew up with, but his name's Kyle Cobb, and he owns a place. He owns a shop in Newalla almost. That he worked on my dirt bike, and we need. I can't find my card. Oh, I have no clue. Your card that you used to reload?
Yeah,
No.
I had it. I just used it last night. Back there on the computer, and now it's not.
I don't know. I hadn't been back there, and Dom wasn't back there, so
It's just, I don't know what. I don't know what we're done with it.
I don't know. So you know the Cobbs, Dink? Yeah. Yeah, Kyle worked on my XR200 on my dirt bike. He rebuilt the motor for me, and that cost me $450 for a bike that didn't run. I actually had to figure it out on my own, and how do you run a shop and not know what you don't know how to fix things. But it took about a year of screwing around with it and working on it to finally figure out that the problem was me. It was me, but it was the CDI box that I put on there. Jeremy, what's going on? Good to see you back in here, brother. A long story there on that. Yeah, Dink. Yeah, I grew up with Kyle's brother, Travis. Um, found Kyle because, like I said, I just live over here and talk to him. Found out he was right over him and his dirt toy shop is over off of Peebly. Went over there. Oh, that's a long story. Hell, we can get into that whenever we meet up and fish sometime. Richard says he likes bikes, blues, and barbecue also. Yep. It's a good time. I really love riding around Arkansas. It's a beautiful state to ride. A lot of nice scenery, a lot of nice curves, and yeah.
I got family in Arkansas.
Yep, that's why you're inbred.
Hey,
I mean, what?
that's my mama's daddy's family you're talking about.
Your mama's.
My papa, my mom's dead.
Your mama's daddy uncle?
No.
I'm kidding, Garnetta. If you're here. Monica, Alicia's in the dark because she avoids the camera at all costs.
That's not true. I brought 3 lights down here to just try and see, and none of them have batteries right now. So I would have to carry a 60-pound battery down here, down this muddy hill, in order to have my ring lights and stuff going. So I'm in the dark.
Yeah, Dink, I understand. That's the way it goes. Actually, the last time we took my son to the race to I-44, he ended up meeting a mom, and her kids were out there racing. And we were able to make it back into the pit at closing time. and we actually ran into her. Actually, we found some cars, and Dom wanted to go see some cars, and so we went back there, and it happened to be the mom of the kids whose cars they were, and they were like, "Yeah, come on, get in the car, sit in them, hang out, play, whatever, check it out." And she was a sweetheart. I think they're from around Blanchard area. Can't remember her name or anything, but yeah, it was cool. Hopefully, maybe that he's got a problem that he's had since he was, I guess, since he was born with his hip, and the pediatrician or the whatever you call that damn the the bone doctor and stuff, orthopedic doctor says he probably shouldn't be doing like a lot of heavy active sports and stuff. So I think racing would be something good for him. If I can afford to do it, I'll do what I can to get him into it, and that'd be awesome.
So what's going on with the hip?
Uh, the blood flow, like where his thigh bone meets his hip, his
Hmm.
thigh bone actually has an issue with its growth and the blood flow in that area.
Hmm.
So he's had some positive growth over the last year and a half or so, but the doctor said it's not as good as he would hope to see.
Hmm.
So they're gonna watch it, and in another year check it out and see. But so hopefully it'll work out. But yeah, I don't like the thought. He used to have bad limp when he'd run and everything, and that's kind of faded away. But that was when he was like 3 years old, and it sucked because he's trying to chase after other kids and he couldn't keep up.
Hmm.
And I felt bad because the other day there was a little girl that was like, he's 5, and this little girl was probably maybe 4, and she's like 6 inches shorter than him. And they've got a little gym at the science museum, and they've got a little running track, a little like straight, like a sprint track thing. And this little girl was beating him, and I felt bad because she's a fast little turd, but can't do anything about his what's going on with his leg. It's just going to have to. It might come down to surgery, but we just got to keep an eye on it. But Monica says, "Oh, were you fishing? I thought you were driving home when I first in here. I'd be a little scared of the dark."
It's really not dark at all. It's like evening time out here. Like, I mean, I can see every single thing around me. The moon is so bright.
No. And Monica, yes, I'm wrong. Of course. That's why I told you I could fit into your lives, no problem. You and your sassy chats. Your sassy chats are weak.
Mm.
Now, when we go into like Lone Stars chats and some of those others, those are pretty harsh.
Yeah. When I was listening to it um on my phone when I was at Walmart and some of the stuff they were talking about, I was like, "Oh, gotta turn his phone down."
Yeah,
Like
Dink, I believe.
was just running
Sorry,
in real fast, so you're fine.
you what?
I was just running in real fast, so I didn't like use my headphones or anything. I was just like running to get one thing real quick, like so I just still had it playing, and then I realized what. Yeah, I was like, "Oh wait, oh, I gotta turn that down."
Yeah, Dink, I believe there's a lot of flaky ones out there. I mean, just like anything. I mean, there's some flaky people, and I haven't really experienced except for maybe one or two in this whole catfishing community, but there's a flaky one or two, and many of us experienced that this morning. You'd have had to been there, but Alicia knows what and who I'm talking about.
Mm.
We won't get into that, but yeah, there's flaky people everywhere. But hey, Dink, if we hook up and maybe in the next year or so, maybe you're able to help out on this issue. That'd be cool. Good night, Lloyd. And Alicia, Lloyd was trying to come up and say hi.
Oh, I didn't see him in the basement.
Well, that was early. You didn't post a link. That was earlier
I
when you were
posted
making.
the link like 6 times in this chat.
Well, I don't know.
I would have gladly let him come up here. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Yeah. 24 screws and a 9-inch plate and an 18-inch rod in your right leg. Holy hell. Yeah, no, that's a guy. That's the guy I was telling you about that lives over in Harrod. I guess he used to do a lot of race car sprint racing and stock cars and stuff. Monica says her art streams are supposed to be G-rated. She hasn't done an adult night stream on her channel in a long time. How did Dom do with his haircut? Dom looks so handsome with his haircut. He has never once given a problem with haircuts. Me and his mom waited till he was like 18 months to get his first haircut. And he did not budge one bit. He sat there like the best little boy ever. And then when she got the little trimmers out to trim his hairline, it tickled him and he laughed, and that was it. And we still take him to the same place. It's a place called Snippets, and it's just a kid's salon, barbershop, whatever you want to call it. And that's where I took him and went to the same girl, and I think it's the same girl that cut his hair the very first time. But he did good. They've got toys, they've got cartoons on TV screens and all kinds of stuff. She let him play on a tablet while she cut his hair, which it kind of hindered a little bit because he kept his head down. All right, touchdown, Minnesota. But yeah, no, he did great, and he is super handsome with a fresh haircut. No, well, I'm gonna work on trying to keep my streams a little better towards the PG side. Yes, he is adorable. Monica, you'd think he looked great with his new haircut.
It is so cute.
I got your email address. I can send you the picture. So, Monica, are you going to give Mr. Mark J his Christmas gift? I don't know where y'all live in relation to each other, but Alicia Monica says she sees the lights. She sees you.
The flashlight.
I don't know. I don't see no lights. And Alicia, yeah, actually, now that you got me to use this on the web, whatever you might,
Desktop view.
the desktop view, yeah, that's so much better.
I know. I try to tell people about it all the time. Nobody ever really wants to listen to me about it.
Mark's in Illinois and you're in California. Yeah. Yep, that's quite a distance, Miss Monica. Monica says she saw a red light.
Oh, the bobber. Yeah. Yeah, I put a new bobber on.
Yeah, that's the red light district for the fish.
That's the red light. The what? District
I said that's the red light district for the fish. Daniel has to really faux. I think I'm gonna trim the beard up and clean it up. When I was gonna get my hair cut today, but after I dropped Dom off and I started to head down to Norman, and I called. He was there. He was like, she's not open until 4, and this is like 1:15. I was like, okay, screw it. I'm turning around. So Ah, Monica's moving closer to me. She's gonna move to Illinois to be with Mr. Mark J. Mr. David Smith says he is broke now, so no more shopping. I think he bought me that new welder I've been looking at. Yep. I think David bought me that new TIG welder I was looking at. Seven nothing Vikings over Chicago. Yeah, Daniel. It's hard to not cuss, especially when those are some of the most common words you use. Good Lord, I'm sitting here freezing my freaking nipples off in here. Start watching what I eat and drink, I might lose my man boobs and
Oh my gosh.
my nipples won't be so prevalent.
Wow.
I can lose my gut again too. Oh, Monica, that'd be cool. A 40 by 80. What the hell? What? Oh, you're a size 40 by 80 shop.
I was like, it's not a pant size.
Well, when I saw the word shop, yeah. Yeah, wouldn't we all love to have a 40 by 80, Daniel? There's a lot of stuff I can do with a 40 by 80. I know, Monica. Get the napkin, wipe the drool. I don't know where it'd be. David Smith says, yeah, if it costs $1 to take a dump, I'll have to pay.
Hey, David,
I'll just
I was
have
about
to
to send
pay.
you a text message.
Can I finish reading? Calm down.
Huh?
David says, yeah, if it costs $1 to take a dump, I'll have to just pay 50 cents and throw. Well, Dink, 30 by 36 is still a good size shop if you know how to organize it and if you don't have too much packing it in.
Oh, there's frost all over the car just since I've been here.
I mean, we used to have a storage building at work that was a 50 by 80, and yeah, that would have been great. I mean, 50 by 100, that would have been awesome. So just since you got there, there's already frost on the truck or car or whatever you're in.
Yeah.
David, I don't even know if she's actually fishing.
I was.
I think she's got her phone pointed at the moon.
I think what? Oh, that right now that's the car.
Oh,
I just set y'all down for a second.
Dink shop's full of boats. Yeah, Dink, our storage building at work, it was a 50 by 100, and it was actually full of the big boss's stuff. When we first got moved over there, it had no, he only had one, but he had his Model A, his Thunderbird, his Bonneville 1960. He had his bass boat and everything else that was his that he wanted to put in there. It wasn't really much in the way of actual work storage building. But, you know, he was the big boss and he did what he wanted. And yeah.
Listen, my bridges.
Jeremy's tournament cat says, is she fishing? Jeremy, I don't know. It's hard
Mhm.
to answer that question.
What's the question?
Jeremy's tournament cat says, "Is she fishing?"
Well, I already answered that.
David, I wasn't watching at the moment. I missed it. Um, I think Chicago had the ball. So if there was a fumble, it was Chicago fumbling, and hopefully Minnesota got it. Yeah, I used to be a big Minnesota Vikings fan when Sam Bradford was a quarterback, and hey, Alyssa, why don't you keep things away from the microphone? Grab the other end of the phone.
Dang. I'm just trying to get it out of the thing.
Grab the other end of the phone. Step away from oh. Step away from your phone, but can still hear y'all. That's good. Sorry, Alicia, you're rustling around a lot. I'm not trying to be rude to you.
I had to get the heat going.
That guy who looks like a turtle fumbled. But yeah, when Sam Bradford and God, the other guy from OU, the one that got in trouble, and geez, who the hell was that? Big time black guy, running back. I can't even remember his damn name. But big time OU player. But when they played for Minnesota together, yeah, I was Adrian Peterson. Yeah, duh. Adrian Peterson. When they both played there, hell yeah. But like I said, I just go for Minnesota right now because their colors are purple. And purple's my favorite color, so kind of crazy. Favorite color is purple, but I only own like one or two things that's purple. Yep. They just showed the replay. Yeah, Minnesota got that ball. Ah. Oh, interference. Interference flag on Chicago. Monica says, I can't handle crackling like potato chip bags or something. Like nails on the chalkboard to me. I don't really hear Alicia though. Oh, unnecessary roughness on defense. I'm surprised you couldn't hear it, Monica. I wasn't sure if anybody was hearing me over that when I was trying to talk. Trying to keep her chat going while she's doing what she's doing. Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. Good stuff. So anybody still there? Hello.
Are you talking about me?
I don't know what I'm talking about. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Oh, so you know,
Okay, David did.
I was
Yes.
showing, I was, I was showing those hooks that I got earlier. The hooks that I got from Catfish Sumo, and you know, I talked about this in the past and or recently. Uh, need a little fire in that Dr. Pepper, but throw a little fireball. So I was talking about the hooks that I got from Catfish Sumo. And Alicia, you bought some. I don't know what size you bought. I think you bought the 8-aught. But I bought a pack of the 10-aught and a pack of the 8-aught. And you know, there's no standard on hooks these days. I mean, I don't guess there really is or ever has been. But so I got that's right here is the 8-aught, and that's the 10-aught. There's not a big difference in them. You know, there's a little bit of a noticeable difference, but to really compare, you know, try to get them in a position here to hold both of them. But do. But you know, if you can, here, do. I don't know how the hell I'm going to get this to where put it over my fat belly here. There we go. But you know, there's 8 and 10 right there. Now the 10 to me, the Catfish Sumo 10-aught looks about the same as a Catfish or a Team Catfish 8-aught. But there's, you know, like I said, that to me, that 8-aught right there in the Catfish Sumo was about the size of a Team Catfish. I mean, maybe like a, it might be a little bit bigger than a 6-aught, but they've got a heavy wire on them. And then the 10-aught. You know, it's decent size. You put a pretty good size bait on there. So, but I mean, for the cost, I'm not going to complain. Like I said, I think it was $8.45 for a 25 pack of the 8-aughts, and like $9.60, I think it was, for a 25 pack of the 10-aught. I wish I could have justified spending more and gone ahead and bought, you know, three, 4 packs of each size. But I really couldn't justify spending that kind of money. Yeah, the 10-aught's got a wider gap, but yeah, you know, I paid $26 for two boxes of 8-aught and 1 box of 10-aught, and that's 75 hooks. So 75 hooks for $26. That's not bad, and that's free shipping too. You know, hell, you go to Walmart and you get a pack of 8-aught Team Catfish, which I do like Team Catfish, but you know, Team Catfish, it's $3 for 3 hooks on an 8-aught. So screw all that. So you know, I figured I'd give them a try, especially since they had their Cyber Week special. Yeah, Daniel, I'll let you know how I like them, but you know, it's it's hard to tell what I like when I don't catch enough fish to be able to really tell what works and what doesn't. Bought some pig stickers, some triple threats, and some Gamakatsu.
So is David in here?
He hasn't said anything in a little bit.
Oh no, I'm about to send him a text message if I'm.
Oh, you got David number 2, huh? Oh, I see how. 742 was his last
You do
text.
that. I gave you David's number.
I know you did. Giving you a hard time. Yeah, 742 is his last message. Dink says he's brand new to Circle Hook world. He bought some pig stickers, some triple threats, and some Gamakatsus. He's just going to have to use them and see which ones he likes the best. Yeah, I honestly, I like I said, when I went fishing down at Texoma with Brent, that was the only time I've caught fish in numbers of actually any size to even be able to say one thing or another. And I think I was using a mix of team catfish and maybe some boneheads. And I do like the boneheads. They're not super heavy wire and they are sharp. They were good, and actually, I think they're the ones that I got from. Uh, no, Jeremy's tournament cats. He sent me. I ended up winning some hooks from him. They were a lighter wire, and I think I still have them. I used one, but
He's
for some reason, my line, my bait, and everything was twisting up around it, so I ended up having to take it off. I don't know why it was, but I took that off and went with one of my other hooks. So I think I might be having to wait to get back on those. Um, but yeah, those boneheads that I got from TWA the Weekend Angler, those were good. Like I said, the team catfish, but team catfish, they're kind of pricey too. Um, I've never looked them up online to see if you can get like a bulk pack for a decent price, but a lot of people they're proud of them. Ooh, oh, shut up, Chicago. You got one sack and you think you're still losing 7-0. Have I tried to include hooks? I do have 3 of them, and I don't think I've actually used them yet. The ones I have, one of them has a little burr on the end of the tip that I need to file off. But the other 2, they seem to be super sharp. So I will try them. I've got to find them. I don't know where the hell I put them. Hey, here's Alicia.
Yeah, she's on her own life. Huh?
Alicia's in the hood.
She's cold. She's got 2 hoods on.
So where are you at?
Oh, she's like
I said, where are you at?
I'm in the car at the
Oh,
lake. I didn't put
are
my
you fishing?
on. Okay. So, oh wait. Okay.
On it?
So I was telling the story earlier about how
Come on.
well, this is on my nose, but I guess it's still. I was telling the story earlier about David, winning the second giveaway from uh sorry, Jacob and Jake, and that I told him about it, that he had won this, and so I cannot stand this freaking thing. Hold on, I can't even look at the camera because it's so bright. So I got to turn y'all down a little bit. There we go. Okay, now I can see. So anyway, I told him that he had won, and so he said that he
the
wanted
first
to.
episode of the
What?
new season, isn't it? Talking to my dad, sorry.
Oh, okay. So he wanted to share the wealth of his prize with me, and I told him he did not have to do that. But he said that if I hadn't told him, he would never know that he had won. So he was very generous in what he shared with me. And then for those of y'all who heard the whole story earlier, the original winner, the prize was split with them so that like everything like was nice and fair and beyond fair, you know, like trying to take care of everybody. Definitely beyond fair for me because I got a whole box of stuff that I've not looked through yet. And so I thought I would share it on here before I end my live because it's cold and I'm not catching fish. But so I'm trying to get this where y'all can see in here. But, so and there's a couple of things he added, a couple of things in there just that were not part of the giveaway. That was really nice of him. But let's see. So this is vanilla bug spray that is safe for pets and for people, and it's different scented, and like apparently you can spray it on your fishing lures and catch fish with it as well. But so this VBS vanilla bug spray was in there, 3 different kinds, and then also a hat from vanilla bug spray. And then honestly don't know everything. Like the big thing like that we're seeing here is brush pile jigs. So there's 1, 2, 3, I don't even know, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we're at 18 different packages of brush pile jigs. And I think that might be all of them. I don't know. If we find one, we'll add to that number. But then we also have
Hello.
custom. You can't hear me?
No, I have myself muted.
Oh,
I just
custom
realized.
angler
So
plastics.
what are in those
Huh?
bags?
Brush pile jigs. These are all the 2-inch 2-inch hammers, I guess, or I think they all look like they were the same thing.
Shake
Yeah.
them down to the bottom of a bag and show something. Can't see. Okay, so they're the little tube. Oh, I like the purple and yellow.
Yeah, so yeah, the purple and yellow is pretty colors.
Some.
I like, look, that's my favorite color combo. Black and
I
pink.
want some,
Oh God.
I want some,
I mean, not for
I
fishing, but like I'll definitely try them.
want some
This is,
purple and yellow.
yeah, I think these right here are gonna work good. This blue and white, like I have a lot of look with blue and white, but yeah, so there's a bunch of just different color combinations of this. Yeah, just a whole bunch of these.
So you got how many packs in there?
There's 18 of these.
Man, David took care of you.
Yeah, yes, you did. More than
Yeah,
like.
those man, back in high school, me and a friend of mine, we used to go down to Thunderbird where Daniel fishes a lot and where I've been fishing a lot lately, or the last number of times I've been fishing. But there's a fishing pier over on the north side. It's called in an area they call Fisherman's Point. And you used to be able to just back in high school, back in the '90s, we'd go down there and all you had to do was spit in the water and the crappie were on it.
Oh yeah.
But we'd use those little just the little tubes like that, put them on the jigs. I mean, we'd catch crappie left and right. But that was actually before I knew, anything about really crappie or anything. I mean, as far as
Yeah.
size or anything else.
I didn't
Um,
learn crappie jigs until like a year or two ago.
Well, I'm
I was
talking about
fishing minnows.
the actual fish themselves because we were just going
Yeah.
out there
Well, no, I've
fishing.
known crappie since like I quit crawling. That's what I was raised on.
You're still crawling.
Yeah, well, maybe I probably will be after all this walking today. And but so then there's some more jigs that was at Custom Angler Plastics, and so there's 3 of those. This one's a really pretty color combination, but yeah, so we got those 3 there.
Monica said those bags look like snacks.
Yeah. This is, I don't know what this is. This is Rocky Mountain Custom Jigs lanyard. I guess you tie it. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah. So that's what that is. And then this is Rocky Mountain Custom Jigs Gator. And there's also some stickers in here that are from them. A couple of those. Then we got some Reaction Tackle sticker here, and VBS sticker. Okay. And then we got sorry, I'm eating my pudding. I thought I felt something else, but I don't see that. But so anyway, so then as far as this Reaction Tackle is, this is insane. This is 1,500 feet of 65-pound braid. So it's 15 football fields of, of braid right there.
It's, oh, wait, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. 15.
Yeah. 100 yards, 15, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, my dad's going to watch NCIS, so not be rude, and I'm going to go to the room.
So that's that high vis orange braid. And then there was So,
And then there was one.
So instead of those, see,
Yeah. So, do. What are those?
demon dragons.
Oh, okay. That's awesome. Oh, you got the actual name brand ones.
Yeah, like
Don't you?
demon dragon.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You got the high end ones that yeah. I bet they bought the same ones that you buy on Amazon. No. That's cool though that I mean he actually gave you the name brand ones. Those are
Yeah.
gonna be the expensive ones.
I don't know what size these are. Do they have a size on there? 10. Okay. So then there's these hooks. So these are nocturnal nation catfishing. So there are size 7 and 9 and 9 and 10. So, they get really big.
Damn, David. Hey, David, I'm a friend here too. Good Lord, Alicia, you got a damn lot of
I'm
good
just
stuff
saying,
there.
that's why I said this needs to be done in a video. Yeah, and then there
Well,
are.
I told you to do that, and you were like, "Well, I want to do it in a live when he's seeing me." I was like, "Just go ahead and do an unboxing and a video because
I know.
there's
Like,
so
and
much stuff there."
well, my phone memory has been full, so
Well,
the only thing that I could do is this right now. But I still may, like, I don't even know, like, it's kind of overwhelming. But like, I mean, I'm definitely grateful. Trust me. So then these are so pretty though. These are catchem jigs. I've never heard of this, but they are 1/16 ounce number 2 sickle hooks with wire keepers. And
did you say sickle?
that's what it says.
No. Okay.
They
They look pretty.
they're so pretty. Like their colors and stuff. Like,
Oh, they so pretty.
yeah, they're like marbly, like in different colors, and like yeah,
Oh.
they're awesome.
Just wait.
But
You're not even gonna fish with them. You're gonna hook them on your shirt and go to some techno. Go to some techno gathering, and you're gonna light up in the black lights.
But yeah, he threw a couple other things in there too. I guess I'll just name those off as well. I wasn't sure if I should or not, but so he got me some real oil. He found some deals on these, and just wound up picking up an extra for me as well. So there's real oil, and then there's some rod straps for the boat to
Nice.
hold the rods down. And then the last thing that was in here were the Rocky Mountain custom jigs, silver bullets, and these are 8 ounce and 16, yeah, and 16 ounce. But they're so pretty. Like they kind of look like something I could make myself. Like, I'm not gonna lie, but they're so pretty. Like, I got worm dirt under my fingernails. It's lovely from my fishing extravaganza.
David said, well, I requested the original winner split the stuff with me also. I felt really bad for that guy. David, did he actually split the stuff with you, or did you end up with all of it?
No, this. I mean, basically, it's like half.
I'm asking David if he actually ended up getting it split or not.
Yeah, I said that at the beginning, but I'll let him answer.
No, I didn't hear you say that, whether one way or another.
Yeah. So
David gave you a bunch of it, but I didn't know if he actually split it.
There was more of this. There was a whole nother set of like thrush pile jigs. Like, I mean, there was a whole bunch of stuff. Like, he had went way out for one person on his giveaway. And like I had said, David had said, we, like, everybody agreed, like, that it would not be fair to, like, that guy to win and then not get to win. Like, so that was from the get-go. Yes, make sure he gets, to be taken care of. But there were other things in there, like, not just the small stuff. There were 2 rods, there were 2 reels there. I mean, like, it was a huge package of stuff.
Damn. Well, so we got Fishing with D&B in here. That's the first time I've ever seen that name. But how you doing, D&B?
Believe that that one is, I know it is, from Sunfish King. Like, when I picked up from in there one night.
Okay, maybe I saw him. I'm not sure, but
You may.
Tinkerbell just showed up. Okay, David said, yeah, he split it and made sure of it. He couldn't let him go without at least half the stuff. That's awesome, David. And David Smith, he's a great guy, and I definitely plan on making it out to Arkansas. I plan on making it to Arkansas to go fish with him at some point in time after the new year.
No,
Mike
and
Irvin
I did
coming
not
in.
tell him about this because I expected anything. Like I told him, and I've told everybody, if if it had been anybody from our community, anybody in chat, like I see Mike Irvin's name on here right now. If it had been like Mike Irvin is the winner, and I saw that Mike Irvin had won and he wasn't in there, you better believe I'm going to go hunt him down. You know, like I'm not even going to hunt him down, but if I see him, I'm going to be like, hey, did you know you won? You know, like. And so, I mean, just the very next thing I did was see David. So I was like, hey, you won, you know. And then he just wanted to make sure that like he could take care of me for taking care of him. And I was like, you really do not have to do that. But like, I mean, I had Christmas come early. Like it's awesome. Like yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome of David. And yeah, David, I'm still waiting on you to let me know whether I got to get a special license or something to hunt and hog in Arkansas, or if I can, if I can do like in Oklahoma, because in Oklahoma you don't have to have you don't even have to have a hunting license to hunt hog in Oklahoma, unless you're hunting during a big game season. Otherwise, it's fair game. So, yeah. I'd like to be able to take my rifle out there and when I go fishing with David and go get a hog too. Tinkerbell giving Mega love shout outs. And she, DMB asked, how you doing, Alicia? Oh, DMB, you're from Oklahoma too? Is this the only name that you've been on?
Yeah, everybody's from Oklahoma. I'm telling you,
is this the only name you've been on, DMB? Because it really doesn't look familiar. And if you were from Oklahoma, I'd remember that one. But
you weren't in there that day.
Okay, maybe I didn't run into him. I guess I wasn't there.
No, you weren't that day. You were in bed. It was middle of the morning.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, like you had already gone to sleep, and yeah. And it wasn't like a giveaway or anything. It was just like a wheel, like like to share channels and like share a little bit of your video.
Yeah, Daniel, I feel the same way. 99.9% of the community is awesome.
Yeah.
There's a couple questionable people, but those get weeded out pretty easily, and you're able to pick through and figure that out. If you spend any time in the lives on a regular basis, you're able to pick out who is pretty flaky and who's not. So, who's Nikki, DMB? NYKI? Who, Richard? Oh, okay. Now I think okay, yeah, DNB. Yeah, DNB's down in Florida, and he lived up around Tulsa, I believe. Okay, duh. Now I remember. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Coweta. Hey, DNB. My cousin lives in Coweta. Her and her husband and her two little ones. They live in Coweta. Oh, that's cool, David. Well, we still got some time before I'm able to make it out that way, so. Yeah. I mean, hell, who cares about hogs when it comes down to deer season? The other name you end up on? Okay. Yeah, DMB. I remember now that, yeah, you're down there in Florida. You're down in the southern part of the state. I have never been to Coweta. When I was working in Muskogee last year, my cousin drove down and met me in. She came down and met me in Muskogee, and her husband came down with the baby, and we had breakfast. But I've never actually been up to Coweta. Yeah, Daniel. I know Max. I've fished with Max quite a bit over the last year. Never had his phone number or anything else. I've just fished with him when he's shown up out at the dock. Mac's a pretty cool guy. Not a fan of his current company that he's been spending time with. Alicia, you're echoing again.
It's okay. I'm gonna wrap this up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready to head home. I froze and like now I'm starving now that I've warmed up a little bit, but I'm glad everybody.
Tinkerbell, you're an important, integral part to us. We appreciate your Filipina aspect to our lives, and of course, you enjoy to sing. That's not everybody's thing, but you come in and you hang out with us, and that's awesome. So, all the way from the other side of the world.
Christmas video.
Huh?
Wasn't she on JV's Christmas video?
I don't know. I haven't
think
seen
so, but I didn't get to see it all, but it was pretty awesome. Like, I wish I'd known about it because I totally would have done a thing on there as well. I mean, I still made the video because where he came down here, but like didn't really make the video, but kind of made the video. Or, I don't know, but it was so cool.
DMB deer season rifle season is only open until December 5th. But bow season, I think, ends after the first of the year, I think. And right now we have the holiday antlerless hunt, which the antlerless hunt runs from December 18th until New Year's Eve, the 31st. So I can go out and get 2 more doe that do not count towards the yearly limit, which of course I've only gotten 1 deer this year anyway. So, you know, I could have gotten, in the end, I could get eight deer, 2 buck and 6 doe combined. But yeah, we got the holiday hunt and might try to make it out before that's over, but we'll see. But yeah, we appreciate you, Tinkerbell. You come in and you hang out. We need you to do a little more actual conversating and telling us what's up in your world and everything. Make it a little better to get to know you more than just the fact that you like to sing. But it's good to have you in here and join everybody, so we appreciate that. But yeah, I remember you telling me about that, Daniel. Yeah, Max is a pretty cool guy. He's pretty easygoing. So you're trying to end, Alicia?
Huh?
I said you're trying to end.
Him?
I said you're trying to end.
Yeah. Just wrapping it up. It was cold. It was not a productive night. Like, it was fun, but like, yeah. I mean, I had fun. I had like enjoyed talking to people in chat and stuff like that. I mean, I didn't get to when I was walking that horrible hill, and partially while I was driving and stuff too. But
yeah,
but it did. I mean, Troy came in and you came in, and I did some almost fishing.
right. Almost fishing. Well, you kind of tried, I think.
Yeah. Cool. It looks like blood and stuff, but it's just hay bales.
Yeah. Well, it seems like a lot of people are starting to go live right now. Reef Robber Earl is doing premiere on his crabbing, fishing, crabbing, and hunting. Lee Evans was live earlier, but he's probably done now. And Reef Robber is going to do another premiere, I think. He's going to go live. And then Catfish and Crappie is doing his beard battle wrap up, it says.
Yeah. Is that already started?
Yeah, that started at just after 8 o'clock, which is 15 minutes ago. So
yeah, I want to go and end it anyway because I wanted to hear what they had to say because the stuff with Freddie and his beard and all that. Like, I just kind of like to hear what's going on.
Yeah, DMB, that's me. I'm not sure what you're talking about as far as building stuff, but I make a lot of stuff. I do a lot of different things, but you can get in contact with me if you've picked up my channel. You can send me a message and, we can talk. I'm not sure what you're interested in or if you're just asking for
Merry Christmas, David. Thank you.
But, yep. David, Merry Christmas, sir. And You know, you have you have my number, you have her number, and we'll talk in plenty of lives before Christmas, I'm sure. But
Yeah.
I look tired. Yeah, I woke up at like
But I
6:30 this morning to drive into work, and then get told, "Hey, half the crew quit, and we don't need you today." I've been up all day.
I've had a hellacious day.
Huh?
I said I've just had a hellacious day, and like
Yeah.
I mean, I just wanted to get away and fish, and then I just wanted to be around people like that like to
Well, we
just
people. Yeah.
so like the YouTube communities people I like. So you know,
Dink didn't know how to send a message. Yeah. Yeah, all you got to do is pull up a video, click on post a comment, and leave a comment. You can post your email address, and I can get a hold of you, and I can get you my phone number. Or, you know, we can stay in touch. So anyway, but yeah, Alicia, it's been fun. Thanks for having me up,
yeah,
and everybody, I appreciate everybody for coming in, and I know Alicia does too.
yes, definitely do. Thank you so much.
I
I'll
won't
try to
speak
catch
for
more
her.
fish next time.
Yeah. So.
All right, I'm gonna hit leave. So everybody go check out catfish and crappie.
Yeah.
See what's going on with the beard.
We'll go see what's going on with with Brian and Freddie. See what the wrap up is on that one. So
Yeah.
I'll be in there.
All right, bye everybody.
We'll talk to everybody later. Y'all have a good one.
All right.
All right. Yeah.